Hello everyone. Welcome to Ripley's stream, where I look at menus for like 6 hours and pog over imaginary baseball players. Let's get this image out of the way, and there we go. Oh, let me put a hat on. Boom. Hi everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you all stopping by. Ferris, Old and Slow, Dizzy, yeah, welcome on in, y'all. We've got a nice little relaxing one. No sweating, no stressing today. That's what we got going on. There we go. I saw that I was like logged out of Stream Elements for some reason. Probably should have checked that before I booted up the stream, but it's alright. It's okay. Yeah, welcome y'all. We won the World Series. This is what we did. in a pretty clutch Game 7, where we had a 6-run second and never really looked back. The MVP was... Oh, I just noticed that. It was legendary... Who are you? Ryan Vilade. Who... That's his second time being World Series MVP. So that's actually pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna turn myself up just a touch. Like that. There we go. But yeah, I was going to kind of review the season. A fan favorite, Ryan Vilade, locally extremely popular, who put together a pretty good season, actually. He put together a 5-war season for us. He led the league in RBIs, which is pretty cool. And he did that hitting in the 5 slot. I guess when you have, like, if we're looking at on-base percentage, ahead of him is Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s 432 on-base percentage, Adael Amador's 447 on-base percentage, and Jesus Quinde's 425. So it's pretty easy to drive in runs when there is, like, statistically going to be someone on base whenever you come up to the plate. If we look at our team statistics, we were first in basically every single offensive category except for home runs, where we were 3rd, and stolen bases, where we were 6th. Although we were first in base running runs. So, yeah, Adael Amador, not to be confused with Rogers Hornsby, Ted Williams, you know, the usual. He was on pace for, around, July, around the All-Star break, he was on pace for 230 hits and 130 walks. He actually cooled off, in the second half of the season, if you can believe it. But these numbers are genuinely staggering. 109 walks, 217 hits. Just monstrous shit. Hey, Shield Maiden Lexi, welcome on in. Yeah, we're just reviewing the season. We won the World Series. We're about to go into the off season of 2028, and we have been blessed with some fucking prospect magic here, with international free agent Jesus Quinde putting up a 10-war season, and real-life Rockies international prospect Adael Amador, the game just absolutely loving him. Like, I don't have words for what I'm looking at. I really don't. Now, granted, he's like an okay fielder. Like, he's not like a black hole or anything, but I don't care. He can never win a Gold Glove for his entire career. I am so unbelievably down to clown with this guy. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Started Inscription after being introduced on your stream. Fair enough. Yeah, I like... That's sort of the trade-off whenever I'm playing, like, hyped, like, new games or whatever, is, there's probably going to be people that aren't going to tune in because they want to, like, experience it for themselves. So, it was very good. I'm glad you're giving it a try. It's definitely worth your time, in my opinion. God, and this guy hit 27 home runs, too. That's fucking wild. Yeah. All for the league minimum. Feels good. Let's see. Who else was a standout? Jesus Quinde put up 10.6 WAR, 33 home runs, 58 doubles, 8 triples. That is 3 short of 100 extra base hits, right? No, that's one short. That is one short of 100 extra base hits. 361, 425, 633. Shades of Todd Helton here. But he also stole 28 bases, and put up 13 zone rating in right. So, he was pretty clutch. Vladdy got hurt and had a bit of a down year. Still a 6-WAR season. And considering he only played in 126 games, is pretty fucking wild. Let's see, who else? We had lost Drew Romo to injury. He had an okay year for us. He was hurt for a chunk of it. But it was still a fine season. And Langoliers filled in admirably, so. Jun Young Yu put up a 3.7 WAR, 26 home runs, 398, 367, 508. So pretty close to 300, 400, 500, which is you like to see. He's not. We're probably going to. I don't know what we're going to do. I genuinely have no idea what we're going to do this offseason. David Fletcher was a free agent that we just signed, and he did great in fill-in, as a backup. He started 47 games and put up almost 2 WAR doing it. So I can't believe he was a free agent. Deshaun Knowles also. I didn't even see this. But we Rule 5'd him last year, and this year in 29 starts and 150 plate appearances, he OPS'd 1,000 and put up almost 2 WAR. So shout outs to this guy. Good for him. Ernesto Aranda had a monster season. 61 doubles, 32 home runs. Slugged 561, 321. He overperformed 300, 400, 500. So, how many guys did we have with 200 hits? 1, 2, we had 3. Guerrero definitely would have done it if he hadn't have missed 5 weeks. Is that the most players in the modern era with 200 hits on a single team? We also had 4 guys with 70 or more walks. That's... Vladdy was even intentionally walked 14 times. Ernesto Aranda was hit by a pitch 22 times. Is that a record? Wait. Baseball... It hit by pitch season record. No, that's pitchers. No, I don't want pitchers. I want hitters. That's career. In the modern era... It's Craig Biggio. Yeah, naturally. Craig Biggio got beamed all the fucking time. Okay. So not close to the record, but still, the most in a while. Yeah, like Anthony Rizzo. I guess Rizzo got plunked 27 times in 2019. Ty France got plunked 27 times in 2021. That, it's one of my favorite things whenever the amount of time someone's hit by a pitch, meaningfully contributes to their on-base percentage. If we look at Aranda, his on-base percentage was .411. And yeah, you're 86 walks, that's a lot of walks, that's really good. But he functionally had 108 walks because he was hit by a pitch 22 times. So, it just tickles me when that happens. Who's the... Jesus Quinde grounded into the most double plays. Jesus Quinde also had the most... Jesus Kinde had the most isolated power, and he hit 361. Jesus Jesus. As far as our war leaders, Kinde, Amador, Aranda put up 6.3. Christian Pache put up 6.2. 16 zone rating in center. Vladdy put up 6. Valade put up 5. Willie Castro had a fine... He was hurt. He actually did really well. He put up a 4-war season while missing like 40 games. So he was definitely on pace for like a 5 or a 6-war season. And then you had 3.7. And then our catchers combined for 3.7 as well. As far as our pitching, we missed Rocker for most of the season, which sucked. Ty Madden put up a solid 3.6 WAR season. 3.18 ERA, FIP minus of 87. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, Bartolo has definitely assumed direct control of our hitting coach. And I think we may have secretly turned the humidor off. I'm not sure. Christian Suarez, we had traded for to be a bullpen arm, but we actually made him... we ended up moving him to the starting role because of injury. He started 23 games and put up 3 WAR with a really solid FIP of 354. So this guy very potentially just like secured a starting spot for him for the near future. Caglianone, ERA wasn't great, but still worth WAR, still good FIP. 346 bat. Jesus, maybe we did turn off the humidor. That is an insanely high BABIP. Let me see. Can I see? Oh, here we go. No, he started more games on the road. Oh my, he got bombed at home. He had a 6.10 ERA at home and a 3.56 ERA away. That's interesting. I've never really looked at that. Let me go to Ty Madden and look at the same thing. Home and away. More games at home. Okay, he was actually pretty even. His FIP was actually worse on the road. Huh. Okay. So Madden was just a baller at Coors. Simeon was hurt for a lot of the season. He only started 19 games. I think we have him for one more year. I think we have Simeon for one more year. Yeah, and if we look at Ian Villers was hurt. He's going to be out for 5 months, which sucks. He ended up starting 27 games for us. 5 ERA. Yeah, Simeon got that TCR goodness. He became an extreme ground baller. Suarez is an extreme ground baller, too. Madden is nothing, and Caglianone is nothing, and Rocker is nothing. So no fly ball pitchers, which is nice. Even though his movement's low, Highland Hall, same thing, just nothing. And then Mendez, with good movement, Mendez isn't a ground ball pitcher, which is a little weird, but okay. Let's see. Who was I was looking at? Oh yeah, I was looking at Villers. I wanted to look at Villers' splits. 12 starts at home. Yeah, definitely got kind of bombed on the road, it looks like, for Villers. Okay. Yeah, just what a fucking season. The real question now, is what do we do with our outfield? And you're like, Ripley, what do you mean? Your outfield was terrific. Well, I'll tell you what. So yeah, all right. So we got Keem Day in right. We got Christian Pache in center. These guys are not moving anywhere. We have you in left. Not he's cheap. He put up 2 WAR, 4.6, 3.7 WAR, getting paid the league minimum. So can't complain. And Aranda, we have as well, right? And Knowles. Knowles is like, I mean, honestly, fine. Like, Knowles is like pretty, like, he's like a great bench bat. Here's what I mean, though. We have currently this guy, the #1 prospect in baseball, the Italian stallion himself, Giampaolo Pigafetta, which is my favorite player-generated name in history. He's like a left fielder. Maybe a right fielder on a team who doesn't already have Jesus Quinde, right? Maybe. So we got Giampaolo here. We also have John Curry. So I'm not going to stop to save for good, old and slow. I just want to like I can't really call this a rebuild anymore, can I? Like, we just won back-to-back World Series, one of which the spirit of Bartolo never even entered our bodies. So I want to do the Los Angeles Bartolos of Anaheim and the Los Angeles Shoheis of Ohtani for just like 2 or 3 weeks, and then come back to this. We have John Curry here, #8 prospect in all of baseball. 21 years old. Truly next level. Like, this kid is not much of a fielder, but good lord. This kid is going to absolutely mash in cores. And we also have Felix Tena as well. But yeah, I do want to just, like, see the Rockies through to, like, the conclusion of the dynasty, you know? I want to see what Giampaolo and Quinde and Amador do over their entire careers. We also have Manny Mejia, who we did call up for a portion of the season. He did okay. He did pretty alright. So we've got Mejia getting paid the league minimum. 23 years old. Probably coming up here in a bit. Doom enemy. You're just like a Doom demon. You're just like cannon fodder for Doom guy. 91% cult though. That's a good roll. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we have like an entire major league ready starting outfield in AAA. We also have Joe Clayton, who is like, I mean, a pretty good center fielder. Like, this kid could start on like a team who has like no center field depth. You know? He's not a good hitter. He's a ground ball hitter. He's got no pop. Basically Elvis Andrus at the plate. But he steals bags. He'd be like a really solid like #8 hitter. Someone who can like bunt people over. He's got wheels. He could bunt for hits. He's humble. He's like good for the team. Good defensively. So we have all of... And we have... Well, I guess Yo Hendrick is not really a guy anymore. But we have all of these guys. We have all of them. And yeah, that begs the question, what the hell do we do with this? Yu is probably gone, which sucks because he's cost controlled. I guess he's not cost controlled anymore. Well, I'll tell you what, let's start the offseason. We'll go ahead and officially start the offseason. Anthony Rizzo finally retires. Ross Stripling retires. What is taking so long? You can't see my cursor, but it's like, the hell is going on? Oh, there we go. Yep, we are champions. My season score is 1192 out of 1,000. Pretty good. All right, let's see. What are we looking at here? Zach Birdie option year. 33. 8-6. Yeah, I'll take Zach Birdie for another year. All right. How does Charlie like how I did? I appreciate that you tried to find an Olhas Radborn winner to satisfy my demands. I don't think Max Meyer fits the bill. I agree. I know my interests seem random at times, but I would like you to try harder. I literally won the World Series, brother. What do you want? Increase attendance. Attendance numbers look fantastic. Long term, brought a trophy, team record. I'm thrilled. He wants me to extend Max Meyer. I could, depending on what he wants, I could do that. He wants me to find an Olhas Radborn winner. My budget is 190, which is up, I think. That is... Yeah, that's up. We're almost back to where we were. So... Actually, let me... $40. We'll make it $45. People got money in Denver. Let's see. Hartford Yard Goats players retiring. Don't care. Don't care. None of these guys are anyone for me. Yep. Oh, no, not John Glasscock. Aw. R.I.P. the storied career of John... Oh, Jamie Dobrzinski? He was only 21. He was doing really well. I thought he was doing really well. Huh. He was on my prospects list. He was only 21. That's crazy. Huh. Did he, like, go to play in the NFL or something? I don't see that. Okay. Rene Lestress. Never draft Rene Lestress. So, he was a draft pick. He was whenever you boot this up, he's one of the top catcher prospects in the 2021 draft. He never develops. Ever. And it's a shame, because he's got, like, good catching ratings, too, and he just never goes anywhere. Alright, prospects list. Who are we looking at? We have 3 in the top 10. We got Giampaolo, obviously. We got John Curry, obviously. And we have Manny Mejia. So, those guys are probably getting called up. Offseason begins. Arbitration begins. And that looks like it. Alright, now I normally don't do this. I normally don't do this. But I'm gonna, like, I want to see what... I swear to God, I want to see what the game thinks. He asked the computer... Alright, so Kinde is winning over Amador. They project Shohei to win MVP. I would say so. Holy shit. 4.8 WAR at the plate, 2.4 WAR pitching. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Is my man... No, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, no, okay, yeah. Jesus Kinde is finally projected to win a Gold Glove award. He should have won... like, every year. He put up 18 zone rating in right in 2022 and 14 in 2023. And he has 0 gold gloves to show for it. It's nonsense. Alright, so they do project him to win there. Pache's probably going to win. Those are my only gold glovers. That's all I really care about is just Jesus Kinde winning a gold glove award finally. Yeah, okay. I'll back out and I'll actually vote. Also, let's turn this off. There we go. All right, so National League, we're voting. Let's see, where are they? Pache, Vlade, you, Romo, Kinde number 1, Amador number 2. Vladdy number 3, Ernesto Aranda number 4, And then, like, sure, Acuna, fucking Cody Bellinger, whatever. Miles Austin. Who else did really well? Oh, 7.5 WAR. Dave Ortega, pretty good. Christian Pache. John Morneau. Wow. 5.9 WAR as a pitcher is pretty impressive. Olhas Radborn. Probably... This guy really only... This guy did... Yeah, I think it's actually this guy. I'm going to vote John Morneau. And then I'll vote, like, Ty Madden. Who's got, like, a really good whip? That's, like... Whip is, like, one of the default stats that I look at whenever I'm looking for, who pitched really well. Simeon only pitched 100 innings that he can't win. Not a lot of guys. Looks like Casanori. This dude, look, I'm all for, like, wins not mattering, but this dude went 7-10. That's a little much. Bad year for pitching. God damn. There are, like, no great-looking pitchers. Coglianone put up 1.46 whip. I can't in good faith vote for that. You know? I guess it's Rod Rodriguez. And... Man, what a shit show. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. Reliever of the year... I'm probably going to vote Highland Hall, 1.7 WAR. Oh, Jonathan Segui and Mel Mendez, sure. Rookie of the year... Probably Christian Suarez, I'd say. 3.3 WAR as a starter and reliever. That's pretty good. I don't see anyone that, like, killed it. I guess Gilberto Diaz was, like, a plus hitter. Oh, Rod Rodriguez was a rookie? Okay, sure. All right, Silver Slugger. Ernesto, catcher. None of my guys, they didn't, like, really qualify, unfortunately. Man, weak year for catcher hitting. Yeah, it's Diego Cartaya? Sure. First base, I'll vote Vladdy. Second base, it's Adele. Third base, it's Valade, 133 WRC+. Miles Austin, 146. Holy shit, yeah, it's him. Shortstop, Willie Castro, I mean, 110 WAR... Or 110 WR. Corey Seager put W. Damn, he slugged 500. Yeah, it's Corey Seager. Left field. Where's my boy? You slugged 500 with a 126 WRC+. That's like mediocre in left. Yeah, it looks like Spencer Torkelson. 47 home runs. Goddamn. Center field. It's probably not Christian, although he did have a pretty good year at the plate. Dave Ortega. Man, this dude hit 4 home runs and still slugged over 500. That's wild. Oh, it's Acuna. I forgot. Acuna's a center fielder now. And then in right, it's Jesus Quinde. So, on to the Gold Glove. Jesus. In center, it's Christian. In left, it's not, my guy. Spencer Torkelson? Okay. At short, it's Armando Cruz. Yes, it's Armando Cruz. Third base, it's not Valade. He's like a minus fielder. It's Arenado. At second, it's not Amador. It's Wilman Diaz. God, this guy should just be a shortstop. What is going on in Milwaukee that they, like, who's their shortstop? Oh, they have Nick Ahmed. Wow, they've got a really good infield defense. Vladdy is not a good fielder. It is Drew Mendoza at catcher. Drew Romo. I'm going to vote for Drew Romo anyway. I don't care. And then pitcher looks like it's Cody Benton. All right, submit ballot. That's taken care of now. Now we go to arbitration. So Zach Hess and Max Meyer are both leaving in free agency. So is CJ Abrams. So we've got Simeon one more year before he goes off to free agency. Probably gonna try to offer him some sort of deal. Like, what sort of extension do you want? He just wants a 1-year deal for 16. What about like a 3-year deal? Like 15, 17, 18. We don't have the money. Okay. That's going to be a little hard. We have to deal Valade now, I think. Which sucks. I mean, he's put up... It's just like the Austin Martin situation where he's just like... He's been a lifer. He's been like a core part of the team. 4-time All-Star, 2-time Silver Slugger. You know? 2-time World Series. He's going to be World Series. Imagine... I mean, I guess the Braves are, like, kind of doing this right now, right? Like, Freddie Freeman just finally helped bring in a World Series for them, and, like, whether he's going to stay with the Braves is kind of up in the air. But, yeah, I'm gonna try to shop Valade around. Still got a couple years left on his deal. He's not that expensive. I want to look for pitchers. Yeah, people are right to... I'm not, like... No, like, no horse shit. I do, like, really want, like, an ace reliever. And this guy's cost-controlled. So, like... They would give up Ji-Hoo Yoon. I want someone cheaper than that, though. Gunnar Meyer. Looks fine. They want him... He wants to start. I don't think I can... What happens if I make him a start? Like, what happens to his ratings if he becomes a starter? It's not as good. He's definitely like a closer. Yeah, we just need pitching, not hitting, honestly. Cade Povich, don't think so. Gunnar Hoagland is too expensive. Josh Baez? Huh. He, like, kind of... I mean, he's not a starting pitcher. He's definitely, like a reliever. But that's cool. Micah Ottenbright. Jesus Christ, this kid looks pretty fucking good. No changeup to speak of, obviously. What is his arbitration estimate? I don't think I can see what his, yeah, I don't think I can see what his, estimate is. Yeah, he's got 3 years of Major League service, so he's definitely out of arbitration. I don't want anyone too fucking expensive, is the problem. Which leaves... Povich is... Oh, wait. Can I see from... Not that screen, but can I see it from... No, you can't. Yeah, that's wild. Alright. Then I think the best-looking kid is... Not Meyer. Yoon's worth 5.4. Not Emmanuel Clace. John Bell. 1 year of Major League service time. Pretty good-looking closer. Is that really it, though? Like, is that... what I'm aiming for. It just feels so mopey. Let me look at starting pitchers. And let me see who else I can shop. This might be like an opportunity for a blockbuster deal. We do have Sean Selesky hopefully coming up here soon. That slider just needs to come along. That's really it. Like, what if I include Felix Tena? Okay, so no bullshit. There's no fucking way I can... All of my outfield prospects, Tena, Pigafetta, and Curry, I can't use them all, right? So, like, this would be an opportunity. A young, cost-controlled guy like that has to draw some interest, right? Zach, no, this kid's about to leave ARB. Huh. John Morneau, who is almost certainly winning the Olhas. My owner did say he wanted me to acquire an Olhas Radbourne winner. Tena is obviously going to be very good, right? Like, that's not up for debate. That's not in question. But is he better than what he is like somehow that prospect is the worst option in my outfield. When you consider that I also have Ernesto Aranda, Christian Pache, Jesus Kinde, Giampaolo, and John Curry. Tena just doesn't fit in anywhere. And John Morneau is going to be cost-controlled for another year. He only has 2 years of Major League service time. That is very tempting. That is exceptionally tempting. Like, the next best pitcher that I'm looking at is, like, this guy, I guess. Maybe Manuel Mercedes. Justin Campbell. Like, I don't know who else it could possibly be. Zach Martinez, but he's got 1 more year of arbitration, and he's a free agent. Case Williams. 1 more year of ARB. Yeah, I'm not going to overthink it. My scout loves this guy. And my assistant GM even agrees. I think we'd regret it if we didn't make this deal. They have a lot of money. I'm going to try to get some cash as well. Try to get like $7 million in cash. Give it some thought. What else do you want? They want Ruben Aguilera. I mean, I could do that. Trying to see if there's anyone worse than that. Mike Steets. Yeah, a 30 outfield range guy. I mean, he might be able to hit. I'll trade Mike Steets essentially for $7 million. Would you be willing to do Mike Steets for like 10? Oh, I'm changing hats. Right. I got to use the like main row keys in order to do that. There we go. Yeah, Steets for 10 million. So, Valade and Tena, giving up a lot, getting John Morneau, and 10 million cash. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm aware that my fans are unhappy, but hey, look what we got. Shiny new pitcher. Ooh, very cool. Very neat. Yeah, it feels bad, but seems worth it. And now we can, in ARB. Oh, for Morneau? Yeah, this dude walked... He walked 2 batters per 9, but... I think that could improve, honestly. Like, it's a lot of control. Really good at home run prevention, too. I'll be eager to see how he does. Yeah, let me go back to ARB. I am not going to extend Jake Berger. Withdraw that. Yep. Sergio Alcantara, I'm going to withdraw. Mendez is going to get fucking 19? No, there's no way I can legitimize paying 19 to a reliever. There's not a chance in hell I can legitimize that. There's no fucking way. Let me look at relievers. All relievers. Yandris Gomez. Getting expensive here very soon. Yeah, this is like a bit of an out. I might just have to, like, withdraw the offer. He's worth so much money. And he's been on a bit of a decline. He's not as good as he was. Hey, it's Wilmy Moron. I remember that name. Hey, look at that. In 9 innings, he sucked. Cool. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get a lot for Mel Mendez. He's just too expensive. I think I'm going to withdraw his offer. Feels bad, but Jesus. And now I can try to... Oh, wow. So both Simeon and Ty Madden... They're both 28 years old. And they're both going to be with the team functionally 1 more year. Do I like Madden more? Or do I like Richardson more? Richardson has put up 4 WAR. He probably would have done it again. Or at least close to it. If he hadn't gotten hurt. Are any of them fragile? No. Simeon is normal. And Ty Madden is also normal. Oh, we've actually 3-peated, I just realized. I forgot that we won in 2027. Yeah, so we went back-to-back with legit wins. Without... yeah, because we beat the Jays. We beat the Tigers last year, or like a couple days ago. We beat the Jays. And who did we... I don't remember who we beat in 2025. Or 2026, I mean. Is it Simeon? He just turned 28. And Ty Madden's about to turn 29. Let me try to get Simeon for, like, 3 years. For 2029, 2030, and 2031. Like 15, 17, 18. Would he be willing to do 4 years? Maybe he could do 4 years. Maybe 4 years. What do you think about a 4-year extension? No, that just made him mad. Alright, just 3 years at that value. Yeah, that's probably worth it. That's probably worth it. Just keep Simeon for like a couple years past arbitration. I wouldn't mind doing the same with Ty Madden, actually. He wants a... I'll do a 4-year deal at, like, 18. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we're going to try to hold on to Ty Madden and Simeon for a reasonable fee. God, that was really good. I've got myself a Kentucky Mule here, or at least the remnants of one. It's really good. God, do I care about Nick Conti at all? He's gonna get 1.2. That's fine. Villers is gonna get 6.8. How about like 6.5? There you go. And then Max Meyer. He wants it pretty cheap. How about like a 3-year deal? Okay. So we'll hold on to Max Meyer. He's a fine reliever. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Zach Hess at $4 million, I'm going to let go. CJ Abrams, I'm going to let go. David Fletcher, I kind of want to keep. He wants. What a fool. He go let your nuts hang, King. Go get that $12 million on the open market. I'm sure you're worth it. All right. I think that's all the financial shit. Let's look at the Gold Glove Award. Oh, no. Madden signed his extension. Simeon signed his extension. Max Meyer signed his extension. That's good. Davey Garcia re-signed with the Yankees. Wow. Pretty good. Let's see. Delete all. Oh, John Morneau comes to the Major League roster. All right. Gold Glove Award. I can't believe it! They gave it to Mookie again! I'm irate right now. This just defies reason. I didn't want to manually pick the awards, but I guess I actually have to in order to ensure that old man, not as good at fielding Mookie Betts, stops stealing the award from Jesus Kinde. Also, hello, Gigi. I don't even... The game even projected Jesus would win. I even went into the simulation to, like, see what people were going to vote for, and they were going to vote for Jesus. He was so much better. That's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Yeah, I have to manually vote in the future. That's so disappointing. It really does. I've never disliked a player because of a video game, but I am genuinely becoming a Mookie hater. Straight up. Just actually. I'm not voting for him in the Hall of Fame when it comes. I'm going to be like that guy that didn't vote Jeter in. I'm going to be that guy, but for Mookie. Alright, at least Christian Pache won again, but I mean, that's like to be, that's to be expected. That's such bullshit. Heston Kjerstad also won for the Braves, that's cool. He had a pretty good season for them. Ian Villers is back. Reliever of the year goes to... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this guy when I was voting. I forgot Mike Yeager put up 4.3 WAR in back-to-back seasons as a reliever. It's just astonishing. He put up a 55% strikeout rate this season. 6 home runs, 23 walks, 151 strikeouts in 71 innings. Good lord. I think I tried to trade for him and, like, they wouldn't bite. Yeah, Literally nothing. They have all the budget space in the world, and the fucking John Curry and Giampaolo, they don't care. They're keeping Mike Yeager. Bruce Dark Gritterall, Jihu Yoon. Zach Hess got votes. That's wild. Okay. Silver Slugger. Alright, Kinde at least won Silver Slugger. Ernesto Aranda won Silver Slugger. Adael Almador, Vladdy. Alright, all of that checks out. Yeah, all of that. In the American League, anyone stand out? Jose Ramirez. 8.4 WAR. Damn. Pretty good stuff from 36-year-old Jose Ramirez. 70 WAR for him. Damn. Put up his best season since 2021 when he won the MVP. It's pretty cool. Shohei, Jaren Kendall. Well, I've never seen Jaren Kendall. Why is it that all of the guys that hit with this profile end up Yankees? Like, really, you know? The guys that, like, all of the Joey Gallos and Aaron Judges and Giancarlo Stantons of the world, why is it that every guy with this hitting profile becomes a New York Yankee? They just addicted to that right field port, or are they just addicted to mashing balls into the porch? I don't get it. Rookie of the Year did not go to Suarez? He put up 3 WAR. You're insane. You're crazy. Who won it? Eric Cawley. Yeah, alright, I guess. Yeah, Ferris, what I'm essentially talking about are dudes that strike out a lot, don't hit for batting average, like they don't get like a ton of hits, but they do hit a lot of home runs. For whatever reason, guys like that tend to gravitate towards the New York Yankees, and I'm not... It's probably just a coincidence, but it's just like a funny thought. Yeah, you could say glass cannons. Guys like that tend to get injured a lot, too. Because they tend to be really big guys. And dudes with bodies that big tend to be kind of fragile out in the field. Like Giancarlo and Aaron Judge and et al. All right. I am Manager of the Year. Ty Madden. I was not expecting Madden to win. He had such a okay but not like incredible year. Like 3.6 WAR. He walked 3 batters per 9. His whip was 1.2. He really took advantage of a weakened field. I thought it should have been John Morneau. I'm a little upset that this guy didn't win. 231 innings pitched, 3.62 ERA, 3.27 FIP. Fuck his strikeouts. This dude deserved to win. But whatever. Ty Madden wins. We haven't had a that's the first time, I think, that the best pitcher in the National League was a Rocky. I think this is the first time that ever happened. Wow. Cool. I wasn't expecting that at all. Dawson Nets. Wow, talk about an explosion. 7.3 WAR, 2.82 ERA. Man, the pitching in the American League's better than the National League. Holy shit. You're telling me Davy Garcia got 4th in voting? All right. MVP is Jesus Kinde. Someone voted Cody Bellinger. Dodgers fans are truly delusional. I swear to Christ. Someone gave Cody Bellinger a first place vote. I get that he hit 50 dingers. Did you see this season? Did you see the fact that he should have been Gold Glove? That's actually infuriating, because that means that stole like the perfect award season from Jesus Kinde. He could have been Silver Slugger, Gold Glove, and MVP. And Mookie, the Dodgers just insist on fucking me at every possible opportunity. It's crazy. Like, Adael Amador didn't even get any first place votes. And this dude hit 350, 447, 545, and you're going to give a vote to Cody Bellinger? Okay, sure. You got it. Whatever. Fucking 45 OPS plus have an ass. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, well, we got it. We got an MVP. Ernesto Aranda got 5th, and he just DH'd. Like, he played 1 game in the field, and he just DH'd, and he put up 6.3 WAR at the plate. All right, Hall of Fame voting begins. Go to the Hall of Fame. Let's see. Who are we voting? Who are we voting in? I am not voting Charlie Blackmon. No. Mad Bum, no. Ryan Braun, no. Robinson Cano, yes. Bartolo, yes. Nelson Cruz. Does Nelson Cruz deserve a vote? 44 WAR, 2,000 hits, 470 home runs, 272, 344, 513 over his career. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that's like Hall of really good. King Felix, yes. Yeah, always Bartolo. Corey Kluber, not in this game. Not. He just fell off. Like, God, I hope Corey Kluber stays good. I don't want him to fall off like that. DJ LeMahieu, no. John Lester, no. Longoria, no. Carlos Martinez, no. JD Martinez, no. Victor Martinez, yes. Joe Mauer, yes. Yadier Molina, yes. Buster Posey, yes. We were really blessed with some of the best catchers like ever, weren't we? There for a while. Like when Yadi, Buster Posey, Joe Mauer, and Victor Martinez were all at their peak. What a great time for catchers. K-Rod, yes. Ichiro, yes. And Joey Votto, yes. And that's going to be how I vote. All right, we'll go to... Oh, wow. Cody Bellinger and Jose Ramirez are both going to be free agents. Go to arbitration. Let's delete all of these messages. Oh, wait. My scout returns from... He found Luis Contreras. What a guy! I need to show you all a meme that was posted to the Out of the Park subreddit recently. It just it cracked me up. This was like the realest shit I've ever seen. Hold on, let me Now hold on, that scout did find me Jesus Kinde. So and he correctly identified how good Giampaolo would be. So yeah, window capture 2 is this, and I'm gonna make it big. Here you go. No, window capture 2. Let me make it, there you go. Kramer, what's going on in there? It's my new international discovery cherry. That's yeah, that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, Luis Contreras. Oh, fucking Poggies. This will be what continues our dynasty. Oh, okay. All right. Be gone, window capture 2. Thank you. You did well. You did well. Yeah, this guy throws 84 to 86. He projects to have strictly, you know, he's never going to really leave the bullpen. He's a lazy ass. You know, he's just a real fucking loser. Just a real dork. You know, his fastball it can get like, it can get within a couple feet of the plate. You know, it usually projects to be at least 27 inches off of home plate. But I really feel like he could be like a project worth investing in. You know, wicked 84-mile-an-hour heater. You know, this is the next Jamie Moyer. If Jamie Moyer never had control, wasn't able to throw any other meaningful pitch, and in general was really bad. And he's short. And 5'11" is so different than 6 feet. We all know it. This dude, no. I mean, thank you, Scout. Thank you for trying. All right, Langoliers is getting 4-6. Nick Conti's getting 1-2, and Drew Romo's getting 7-5. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Delete all these messages. Go to free agency filings. All right, international free agents. No. I mean, yeah, that guy's never getting anything. Mutsuhito Kanda, Minjun Kim, Jesus Vasquez. He's already... Okay, I want to know what's up with this. So, they just announced international free agents, right? And, like, hypothetically, if I wanted to sign this guy to a minor league deal, he's already a Tiger. Like, they already signed him? What's up with that? I just don't get it. Jesus Pedraza, Lu Fang Miao, Futoshi Wakai, and... Yeah, so just no one. No one good. And yeah, this guy's already a Brewer. Like, I don't understand. The Braves want to... The Braves want to send me back Nolan Arenado. They want to send me back the Return of the King. The actual Return of the King. You know what's funny? No, I'm not interested. We have Manny Mejia. Absolutely not. Although I do want to deal Jun Young Yu. Wow, he's still getting the league minimum? I actually successfully manipulated... I unintentionally manipulated Jun Young Yu's service time. He has over 3 years of Major League service, and he didn't go into arbitration. I did not even mean to do that. I feel so bad. Alright, Joey Gallo is a free agent. Cody Bellinger is a free agent. Chris Sale is a free agent. Wow, Chris Sale's put up 70 WAR. He's almost got 3,000 innings pitched. 3,200, almost 3,300 strikeouts. He's closing in on 200 wins. Wow. Look at Chris Sale's longevity. Damn. Led the league in innings pitched 4 times. That's pretty cool. Tyler Glasnow, who's apparently a reliever now, I guess. John Baker, Danny Jansen, Jesus Sanchez, Jose Ramirez, and Ben Peoples. This would be the only guy I'd be interested in. Just another pitcher. Speaking of pitchers, let's look at my pitching staff. So we did just pick up John Morneau. I think Christian Suarez, for the time being, is going to go back to being a reliever, but he would be my number one guy to fill in should an injury happen. Clark Katenik. Let's see. Nick Conti, Sean Selesky. Selesky's getting there. I think Selesky should spend one more year down in AAA. And we've got Suarez to be a stopper. 7th in close game, high leverage. We've got Highland Hall to be a stopper, high leverage. Jonathan Segui is going to be... Let's see, Conti will be in middle relief. Birdie will go to middle relief. I'll say use Birdie more often, and then Sagi will go to middle relief. So this is currently our setup. We also do have Ian Villers coming back at some point, which we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Do we have any other pitchers down in Albuquerque? In Albuquerque? I don't think so. Figueroa, I'm not interested in because he's an asshole. Ronan Kopp, never developed. Tarek Skubal, really? He tore his UCL, feels bad. Arteaga. We claimed him off waivers and then managed to DFA him. Oh, hey, Dizzy, welcome. I'm glad Skull... You're just training all sorts of games to get ready to beat my ass on Thursday? I'm looking forward to it. For those that don't know, and let me get a shout out. This Thursday, I'm going to be my Thursday stream will be collaborating with Dizzy Puppy here. We played Rivals of Ether a couple weeks back, and that was a lot of fun. But platform fighters like Rivals and Smash aren't really her forte. And instead, what are more traditional 2D fighters. You know, like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, or whatever. And so she's going to teach me Guilty Gear Strive. I don't really have any background in more traditional 2D fighting games, so it should be... I have some of, just like through osmosis, I've picked up some of the vernacular and some of the very base strategy. I had some friends in college that were really into 2D fighters. They were really into King of Fighters, MVC3, and Street Fighter 4, I think were their big games. So I have like a few things. Like, I understand the concept of footsies. I understand the concepts of like anti-airs and grapplers versus like shotos, whatever. But the actual implementation of that, I've never really, I've never really done it before. The most I've ever done is watch like Sonic Fox win Evo. That's the long and short of it. But yeah, that'll be what's going on this Thursday. I'm looking forward to it. So Selesky looks to be like the only pitcher that I'm like looking forward to. I'm curious if we go to free agents, right? Where is Mel Mendez? Like, where actually is Mel Mendez? Here? Yeah, the game doesn't like him that much. The game, like, does not... I guess my scout doesn't really highly rate Mel Mendez. He wants 11. He's probably not getting 11. I wouldn't mind trying to... James Karinchak just walked 7 batters per 9 and still put up a good FIP. Yeah, Mendez, more like it. Got him. Luis Gil. Wicked stuff. But gives up a lot of walks, a lot of home runs. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we really need it. I would like a reliever for depth, but I'm looking at what's available, and I'm just not loving what I'm seeing. Like, if I could get Mendez for, like, 7, maybe. I think he's going to be a little offended by this, but... yeah, I didn't think so. I'm not gonna shell out for him for fucking 11 million a year. Who else is out? Who else is out here? Wow, Mike Soroka. Not great. Not great. The game did not really like Mr. Soroka. Yikes. He's wrecked? Oh my god. Wrecked is like guaranteed to get injured. Ben Peoples looks like the only really solid pitcher. He won the All-Haas Radborn in 2027. He's worth 22. I don't think that's smart. I don't think that's smart. I don't need, like, our starting pitching is pretty well locked up. Like, maybe you could make an argument for Jack Caglianone to go back to the pen, but I don't think so. This kid looks great. Yeah, Cannon Caglianone. Do we go after anyone in free agency? I know one thing I need to do is trade Junyoung Yu. I know I need to do that. I guess I could look for relievers this way. Young, cost-controlled outfielder. Holy shit! Yeah, done. Easy. Munehiro Yamaguchi. Toad Yamaguchi. Ground ball pitcher. Good stuff. 21 years old. Scouting discovery. And we'll just trade you for this guy and call it a day. The Indians wanted, or the Guardians want to deal, or sorry, the White Sox want to deal Emmanuel Clase. The Cubs want to deal you. Yeah, it is a very good nickname. The Guardians want to deal Gunnar Meyer. I gotta get a Guardians logo. Wilmer Fenelon? Don't think so. Gunnar Hoagland? No. Jesus Nevarez? No. Carlos Duran? No. He could start, which is interesting, but no. Ottenbright. Ottenbright does look really good, but I think it's this Yamaguchi fella from the Braves. Like, we're gonna have him for so long. Yeah, I think it's Yamaguchi. Are there any prospects that we could get in this? Puck de Vries. He's Dutch? Wow. They're not giving him up. Doesn't look like it. What about like a second round pick? No, I don't think so. I'm just going to do it straight up. Yeah, I know. They don't like you leaving. Whatever. So now the question's like, okay, who do you send down, right? I think it's like Kletenik. Kletenik was pretty good for us. Kletenik's not bad. Meyer is... I don't like him either. I don't like him leaving either. Especially because I really don't like that he was a starter-worthy player that we had another year of league minimum salary from. But, like, Giampaolo is just here. He's here, he's queer, and he's ready to tear some ass up. Honestly, so's Curry. Like, Curry's... I might give Curry, like, a bit of time to... I don't know. I haven't totally decided yet. Mejia's ready too. Yeah, we bring Mejia up. Kletenik is not a name. Yeah, Kletenik sounds like something you'd hear during like a medical commercial. It's like, ask your doctor if Kletenik is right for you, you know? Yeah, like, I don't like you leaving either, but we literally have, like, Giampaolo right here. We'll make him a left fielder. Giampaolo goes in left. Manny Mejia goes at third. Yeah, may cause bleeding of the cloaca. Not great, not great. This kid would be like fine. His infield range is kind of shit. Hey, Sam Hot Damn, welcome on in. God, I like your name. Your name's so good. Things are going well. We've officially gone back to back to back on the World Series, and the last two were no nonsense. We're like, no bullshit. The spirit of Bartolo at no point entered our bodies. Is there anyone else that I've like glossed over? Here, okay. Here's a good opportunity. Let's look at our prospects list and see what we're dealing with. Giampaolo is no longer a prospect. He's just in the majors. Mejia, same thing. He's just in the majors. Danny Lopez did pretty well down in Spokane. I'm gonna bump him up. I'm gonna make him skip AA and go right to AAA. Steets, we just traded in the John Morneau deal. Pinango is not a prospect. He's 26 years old. He's just not a prospect. By all accounts, these numbers look pretty good. He could, like, this is a guy that is of some use to someone. I'll tell you what, let's try to get Yo Hendrick some playing time somewhere. Because we have so many outfielders that, like, even if two outfielders go down, I think we're fine. Let me look at positional rankings. And let me find the worst outfield team in baseball and try to deal them Yo Hendrick. Let's see. Who has the worst, like, outfield? Got the worst left fielder. They're starting Ian Happ, which is not great, but they're paying him $16 million, so they're gonna start him, which is a major fallacy that you should not use or apply. Like, just because you're paying someone a lot of money, if they're bad and dragging your team down, you should definitely, like, get rid of them. All right, the Tigers. Johnny Butler. This guy's an asshole. You can't hit. Questionable work ethic. Let's try to deal Yo Hendrick Pinango to the Tigers and see if we can get him some starting time. Let's see, where is he at? Yo Hendrick. Trade away player to the Tigers. I will take literally anything, Detroit. I will take literally... hold on. Isotopes. Pinango. I will take literally anything. I mean, I'll see if I can get, like, a good prospect from you. But you don't even really have good prospects. I guess Devin Edwards. We'll look at Devin Edwards. What do you think? You're on the right track? And, yeah, sure. Yo Hendrick Pinango and Mike Brousseau. You got it. We we even improved by $1 million, and we just get this guy. He could become something. Probably not. That changeup's realistically never going anywhere, but whatever. Sure. Done. Maybe Pinango gets some starting time. That would be nice. So we are sort of in need of an infield, like a backup infielder. Probably like two backup infielders now that I'm looking at it, because we also lost C.J. Abrams. Okay. So we are going to need an infielder. Let's look at all infielders. And let's just see who's available. And Andrelton Simmons is still around. He just put up 4 WAR with Houston. That's crazy. I forgot he was on our team. I forgot we had him. He was okay for us. Man, I wish Simmons' career pans out better than it looks like it's going to. Gabriel Arias. I mean, yeah, this dude looks good. He's really not a starting player, and he needs some reps at second. But he would work. David Fletcher, yeah, wants 12. And honestly, he, like, low-key earned it. He definitely showed that he was worth a starting spot in the lineup last year. In a lineup. Not in my lineup, but in a lineup. Yu Chang, fine second and third baseman. Let's see. Who are we looking at here? I need Cole Tucker. Yeah, this guy is like... That guy would work. The game does not like Rafael Devers. Archimedes Gamboa. That is the most amazing name I've ever seen. Yes. A major league deal worth 1.2. How about like 900,000? Is he an asshole? No. Okay, he's fine. Yeah. All right. We'll grab Archimedes Gamboa. He's good at second and at short. That's good. We also probably need... Let's see. We're going to need like a couple of guys, unfortunately. And none of the guys down here are going to cut it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go back to all infielders. Yeah, I'm kind of picturing that too. I can't hear the name Archimedes and not think of the owl from The Sword and the Stone. Juan de la Cruz. I'm going to give this guy a minor league deal. He wants to be playing in the majors. I doubt it. Oh, okay, this is something else I always do. I like to customize and sort by age. Is less than 24. And then I just look at the highest potentials. Oh, wow. I'll offer a minor league deal for this kid. And yeah, and this is just like a cheat list of guys who your scout like low-key kind of likes. Like, this kid's only 17. His potential's 33. I'll just offer him a minor league deal. It doesn't hurt you at all, you know? Yeah, basically. Robbing the cradle. Brendan. Alright, this guy. Alright. I mean, look at them, you know. Don't just, like, click on him willy-nilly, but. Yeah. Hold on now. This guy's 23, but he's got high work ethic and high intelligence. He could randomly get better, you know? It's possible. Chris Sparks. Can't turn a double play to save his life. It doesn't look like there's a lot of guys this go around. This outfielder, maybe. Sure. You know. Edward Zambrano. He's 23, sure. Alright, and then we clear the filter. Alright, we go back to infielders. I need someone who can play like third and first. Jose Garcia projects to start. Hey, Toglia's back. Unfortunately, Toglia can't play third, so I honestly wouldn't mind getting Sergio Alcantara back, but I think Archimedes Gamboa is better than him. I just need someone who can play third. So let me look at third baseman. Josh Jung wants to start. He's asking 6. That's not happening. Tyler Whitaker? That guy's not a third baseman. Logan Davidson. Yeah, something like this guy. Just a major league deal worth, like, 1. Are you an asshole? No? Okay. Ask for response. Sure. Done. Alright, so we got some, like, bench bats kind of keyed up. So we got Pigafetta, Pache, Kinde, and Aranda ready to go. And I think, do we give Curry... I guess I'll give Curry... Why is he sad? because he wants to be in the majors. I know. I want you to be in the majors too. He'll be 22 at the start of the season. Hey, Breeze, welcome on in. No, not Steph Curry, unfortunately. Just his 6'7" brother from another mother who projects to have plus power, a plus I, who's gonna hit like 370 at cores, who's a smarty smart pants. Yeah, that guy. It's so awkward. I'm probably going to have to end up dealing Aranda, I think. Because I think that... Because Aranda can't really field. Like, Curry's a better fielder than him because of his outfield range. And Curry projects to be a better hitter than him, too. So it's going to be mad awkward. Like, we gave up the fucking farm for Ernesto Aranda, right? Like, we dealt Austin Martin, a second rounder, a good first base prospect, and like a really good relief pitching prospect as well. And we're going to have kept him for like 3 years, essentially. Like, we're going to end up dealing Aranda at some point here in the near future. Probably like next year or the year after that to get John Curry into the lineup. And Joe Clayton, I'm probably going to call up next year. I'll probably like deal Knowles. I'll deal Knowles. He wants to start, but I want to keep the outfield depth like good. So I'll deal Knowles once I like Joe Clayton is ready to go. And Clayton will be like my universally backup outfielder. I'm so excited for Giampaolo. I'm so fucking excited. What's actually wild is I think Giampaolo should lead off. I think Giampaolo should lead off and Amador should hit second. And then it's like Kinde, Vladdy, Aranda, Mejia, Pache, Castro, Romo. That's fucking crazy. I can't wait for Adael Amador to hit second. Maybe Kinde should hit second. I'm trying to remember sabermetrically how your lineup... I think the number 2 guy is supposed to be your best pure hitter, which I guess is Amador. And then number 4 is supposed to be your best power guy, which is Vladdy, obviously. Kinde's close, though. I'm gonna roll out with this lineup, I think. Copy depth chart. Paste depth chart. Yeah. We have Mejia batting in the 6th spot. That's probably right. Yeah, I think so. Alright, so now we just need to wait for... Mostly for Gamboa and Davidson. So that we can, like, lock up our bench bats. Alright, so let's... Oh, review injury list. Villers can't be on the list. Alright, let's move on. Let's look at the emails. Who leads the Major League in slugging at shortstop? Christian Santana. Yeah, I'll fucking say. My God. Where did this kid come from? Oh, he was the international... I got Kinde instead of this guy. I chased Kinde instead of for Christian Santana. I'm not mad about it. That's cool. Jazz Chisholm. Really not a shortstop. Definitely a second baseman. Yeah, minus 7.2 zone rating at short. Not ideal. Alright, let's just keep simulating some days here. Alright. What do we got going on? Zambrano, I don't remember him. Juan De La Cruz thinks he's a major leaguer. I disagree. Hiroshige Alsray just offered him like a minor league deal. Andy Barron, I offered him a minor league deal. And Jorge Gomez, I offered him a minor league deal. So probably all those guys are signing. Julian Williams wants to be a major leaguer. No one's taking like a 50 overall closer. But best of luck to you, brother. Munehiro Yamaguchi. Alright, we have like... Yeah, no! That's not happening. Alright, so we have Villers and we have Yamaguchi. The existence of Yamaguchi, I think, makes me want to... We could like try to deal Birdie. Birdie's good, though. Birdie gets hurt. Isn't he fragile? Yeah, I'm just going to deal Birdie. He's more trouble than he's worth. No, not an extension. The opposite of that. Go get an extension with someone else. Let me just see what anyone... Yeah, no one fucking wants Zach Birdie. Sports games are declining? What do you mean? I am not sure what you mean. Yeah, no one wants Zach Birdie. So I guess we just hold on to him. Oh, yeah. So I was actually just talking about this with my boyfriend the other day. The fact that it's two things. It's the microtransactions, which I'm with you a whole hog on, but it's also the fact that professional sports organizations get selling exclusive licensing deals to certain franchises, to certain game franchises, was the nail in the coffin for anyone ever innovating, like, ever. You know? Like, what in any given year, when Madden was bad, you could just play 2K. You know? Like, just go get NFL 2K. Same thing with hockey. The hell happened to Simeon? Oh, he's a cold? That's funny. Same thing with hockey, same thing with baseball, like, and then, you know, the professional sports organizations realized they could make bank selling exclusive licenses, and it was, like, I can't remember who did it. It was either Rock, Paper, Shotgun, or Polygon, but one of them, for every new FIFA game, and every new Madden game, they just copy-paste the same review from the year prior. Because that's all the devs are doing, you know? I would love for someone to emulate, like, Madden 05. Madden 2005... was when they introduced custom plays and custom playbooks. And I will never forgive EA for taking that feature out of the games, because that was the most fun, like, fucking 14-year-old Ripley ever had playing football, was designing an entire fucking playbook. I made the nastiest fullback toss. It was guaranteed to gain 5 yards no matter what. At no point did that fullback forward toss ever gain less than 5 yards. Like, my fullback rushed for like 800 yards on like 100 carries. It was shenanigans. God, it was so much fun. Just Madden 04 when Mike Vick was a cheat code, you know? I would love for someone to emulate that shit. It's all fucking, you know... It's all like ransomware. Like, it's all dead. Like, no one's playing those games anymore. No one's buying those games anymore. You know? Why not? I would jam the fuck out of some Madden 05 with viewers or something. Hell yeah. Or MVP Baseball 2005? Yeah, and and NFL games are going to remain utter dog shit until that license expires. And, you know, what are you going to do? Do any of y'all keep up with, do Do any of y'all keep up with, like, esports as far as sports games? The esports scene for Madden is totally fucked. Like, this most recent iteration of Madden was the most scuffed it's been ever. There was, like, a Madden championship or whatever, and the guy who won ran the ball on literally every play, like it was 1927. Something about the AI, like the tackling AI, made certain run formations like, genuinely unbeatable. So he literally just ran the ball with the Titans, with Derrick Henry, every single play, and won the game. It's so scuffed. It's so utterly scuffed. I don't see why, like, realistically it would still be named Madden. Like, it's just the estate of John Madden would get the proceeds from you know, from the licensing deal or whatever, you know? Yeah, like, it's realistically just going to go to the estate of John Madden. You know, rest in peace, King. Him and Pat Summerall were the last time. Tony Romo is bringing it back, like, unironically, but Madden and Summerall were the last time that, like, the biggest football broadcasters were genuinely entertaining. They want to send me some shitter for some shitter? No. Whatever. Rookie batting leaders, whatever. Jose Ramirez is going to be an Angel for 3 years. Interesting. Yeah, Romo is just, like, genuinely smart. It's such a shame, too. Like, maybe it was the fact that he was a cowboy. Maybe it was the fact that he was, like, well-dressed and well-spoken. Like, that's such a weird knock against people in traditionally masculine sports. Like, I remember thinking it was so weird as a kid that people hated Jeff Gordon because he wasn't, like a redneck, essentially. Like, he wasn't, like, a grimy asshole. He was just, like, a well-spoken, well-dressed guy who happened to drive race cars for a living, and people, like, gave him shit for it. Like, people called him, like, gay. Like, people thought Jeff Gordon was gay just because he didn't talk like Dale Earnhardt Sr. So maybe that contributed to, like, people not liking Tony Romo. Oh, please don't remind me, Old and Slow. Jesus Christ. How dare you remind me of that? God damn. But yeah, I know it was a combination of things, but I distinctly remember Tony Romo getting, like, way too much shit. Like, his last name rhymed with homo, too. Like, I remember so many, like, homophobic jokes, like, hurled Tony Romo's way when he was a quarterback for the Cowboys. And he was just, like, a really smart guy. And I'm glad that people are warming up to him in the booth because he's great there. He's just, like, really good there. Juan De La Cruz. He signed a minor league deal. I offered him a minor league. Whatever. It's stupid. Josh Hader is signed an extension. Okay. What's going on with these free agents here? All right, so the two ones we care about are still pending. We signed a minor league deal. Mel Mendez is going to the Cubs? Holy shit. They're going to have the most stacked bullpen I've ever seen. Alright, Archimedes Gamboa and Logan Davidson like our deal. I guess I should have waited till the Rule 5. Let me look at the draft pool. Draft pool, all players, all batters? God, there's like no one available in the Rule 5. This first baseman for Pensacola looks like one of the only decent players. What about pitchers? James Marinan. Yeah, no one's getting Rule 5'd. Like, literally no one is getting Rule 5'd. Oh, someone did. Corey Collins. Philly needs a backup catcher. Okay. Do you recommend anyone? You want to take Myles Garrett. Starting pitcher from the Twins. He tore his rotator cuff. He's fragile and he's out 5 months. Former first rounder. I don't think so. I'm going to skip the pick. Autocomplete draft. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he just clubbed Mason Rudolph on the head and was like, well, I've done everything there is to do in this sport. I'm moving on. That's a joke for AFC North football fans. Wait, were there actually some, like, Rule 5-able players? I thought I sorted by that. No, it's not. It's currently not. No. All right, let me go back to the offseason center. Let me go back to free agents. Come on, just sign, goddamn you. Oh, what happened? Julian Williams signs with Philly. All right, Philly is like in the shit right now if they're signing guys like that to the major league roster. I am begging these two to just sign, please. Like, please just sign. Grab a sippy of water. I already finished my more inebriating drinkies. I made two of my favorite cocktails. I made a penicillin and I made a Kentucky Mule. They're both just very light and refreshing. They both feature ginger. I love them both. All right, Archimedes Gamboa, get your happy ass down here. Active roster. And the other guy signed as well. Let's go to AAA. Where is he? Logan Davidson. Don't mind me. I'm just going to give this guy... I want this ability so badly in... Can you make custom players? Yes, yes, absolutely, Dizzy. Actually, me being a little cheaty face, little bitch here is a perfect opportunity to showcase what's going on. So there is a mode called Commissioner Mode, which is your god. Just do whatever you want. Like, I can make Logan Davidson be who... I can change his name. I can change his age, his height. I can make him 20 feet tall. I can just do that. I can edit him entirely. I can also create players as well. I can also affect finances, team fan loyalty, my owner, the coaches, everything. Also, get your happy ass back up to Colorado. That's something that I wish this game enabled, is being able to train players in the offseason. Like, that happens in real life. I don't know why that doesn't happen in the game, but like Logan Davidson should have been able to take reps at first base in the offseason to be like build up his experience at the position. But yeah, like for funsies, here I'll tell you what, just to like show Dizzy like the extent at what I'm capable of. All right, let's go to you do it for prospects if you create win. Oh, huh. Interesting. Okay. Is that a setting? Like, is enabling winter leagues a setting? I don't even know. I've never seen that before. I didn't know that was an option. But yeah, I'll go down to the Dominican Rookie League. I'll find a 19-year-old. Hold on. 20-year-old, 26-year-old Andrew Salcedo, catcher for the Orioles. Let's go in. First, let's name him Jose. And then, Jose Altuve 2. Not Junior, 2. He's going to be, 6'7", 235 pounds. You create a league of type and you attack... Huh, okay, interesting. That's actually really cool. I'll have to look into that. He's going to be... I'm going to change him to be a second baseman. I'm going to make him... What would that be? 18? I'll make him 18. And I'm going to make his Void K's potential 250. Just straight up, 250. And his gap power, 250. And I'm going to make his infield range possibly 140. Infield error 120. Infield arm 150. Turn double plays 160. And he's going to have... Is he a lefty? No, he's a righty. He'll have 150 experience at second. I'll give some more infield error experience. There you go. There you go. So he's going to be like a gap power hitting, no strikeout having. Actually, this guy seems like too much like Giampaolo. I don't like that. So I'm going to make it like 140, like 135. I don't know, something like that. There you go. I have just invented... Oh, I forgot. You have to hit enter after the names. Also, I don't like Jose Altuve. I don't know why I defaulted to Jose Altuve. Cal Ripken Jr. There you go. And he's going to be American. JR is going to be his nickname. There you go. Or you know what? Cal Ripken the 4th. Yeah. Cal Ripken the 4th. And he's going to be Australian is going to be his second nationality. City, Baltimore, naturally. Baltimore, Maryland. And oh my goodness, is he going to be a leader? He's going to be a leader? Oh, but he's so greedy. What a greedy boy. But he works so hard. He works so hard for the money. You know? There you go. I have just invented a prospect, essentially, for the Orioles. Cal Ripken the 4th. There, done. Did it. Did it. Let me turn off God mode. Yeah. One of the team leaders. He's a very hard worker. Good for him. Good for him. Alright, now that we actually have our boys... Oh, not the Orioles. I don't know. The Rockies. Logan Davidson is going to back up 3rd and 1st. And Archimedes Gamboa is going to back up 2nd and short. We have too many pitchers. We got to get Yamaguchi in there. I wanted to deal Birdie, but I can't. So instead, I'm just going to send down Nick Conti, I think. I'm going to send down Conti. I could try to deal Villers. The Villers experiment was such a fucking failure. He could still start for me, like, actually, though. So I'm going to keep him as a reliever. I think Hammond is the mopiest. Hammond is the mopiest guy. I had really high hopes for him, but he just hasn't really... He just never really panned out, unfortunately. We'll send him back down to AAA, and we'll have Villers go to long relief, Highland Hall go to middle relief, and Yamaguchi go to the stopper role. 7th in close game, with a closer secondary role. So there's that. We go to our lineups. We got all that going. We'll copy the depth chart and paste the depth chart. So now we got Davidson and Gamboa, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We got Giampaolo leading off. We got Amador hitting 2. Kinde hitting 3. Vladi hitting 4. Aranda, Mejia, Pache, Willie Castro. We have 3 switch hitters. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Alright, that's... Yeah, I just got everything that I want. Let's go to the Hall of Fame voting results. See if anyone has made it in. Robinson Cano gets in. Bartolo is close. Ichiro is close. Joe Mauer is close. Joey Votto gets over 50% of the vote in his first year. Blackman, Holiday, LeMahieu, Longoria. Yeah, all of those guys don't get in. Cole Hamels barely stays on the list. Mad Bum gets enough to move on. Corey Kluber gets enough to hang on. Joe Nathan. I'm going to... Hold on. Turn on God mode. Joe Nathan's getting voted in. I'm doing it. Joe Nathan is the best modern closer of the modern era, not named Mariano Rivera or Billy Wagner. And that is, like, worthwhile. Reed bags youth in Big Panama hunt. He finds Bobby... okay. Sure. You got it. Reed sweeps across Dominican Republic to find Ruben... okay. Sure. You got it. Cody Bellinger is a national. I don't have to play against Cody Bellinger like 12 times a year anymore. God bless. Wait, so they have Soto and... Wait, what happened to Soto? Where did Juan Soto go? They also have Dave Ortega, who's, like, hilariously good. 382, 432, 525. 11 triples, 46 doubles. Good lord. Yeah, where did Juan Soto go? Player search. Customize. Last name is Soto. He's an Angel? Really? He's actually been pretty okay for them. Led the league in walks 3 years in a row. Put up 61 WAR through his age 30 season. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, I was just curious where the hell he was. Alright, let's go on to the preseason. Yeah, they did. The Angels also just shelled out for Jose Ramirez. As a reminder, you have a bunch of money. We have so much money. Wow, I played it really safe. Let's max out the development budget. Or the scouting budget and the development budget. Can I go higher than 30? Can I go like 36? I can? My players are getting so fucking developed. They're getting so developed. We do have a ton of cash. That, like, trading for $10 million of Giants money did meaningfully contribute to that. Our attendance almost hit 4 million. Alright, let's see. Going to spring training. See the personal message. Time Madden. Hey, good for you. Time Madden, the velo increased. The overall rating increased. Good for him. I'm happy for him. Yeah. I've definitely, like, me running the organization definitely flipped fan loyalty, I'll say that much. What a dumpster fire of an organization in real life. The Rangers lost their owner. Their owner passed away. Let's see. All right, Juan Cuellar. Jeez. It has advanced. Sergio Medina. Nothing looking there. Jorge Ferrer, Esteban Ortiz. This guy could be something. Maybe. We'll see. And Hector Nogueira. Player development update. Esteban Ortiz and William Faulkner? Just the fucking, in an that's a hell of an alternate universe. But yeah, I reanimated great famed author William Faulkner from the dead, and now he's a pitching prospect for the Colorado Rockies. All right, let's review the spring training roster. Bring up John Curry, Hector Mejia. Just got to get that control up, brother. Not Willie Arteaga, because I would need to DFA him again. Sean Cruz, sure. Joe Clayton, yes. Danny Lopez, yes. Brock Thompson, sure. Victor Sanchez, yes. Marcus Prater, yes. And I'm not going to do Juan Cuellar yet. I will do Sean Grove, though. Alright, so we got 40 guys. Jeff Moore. I'll bring up Jeff Moore as well. And Josh Carruthers. Why not? So we got 42 guys on the spring training roster. Alright, let's go to the draft pool announcement. John Moore. God damn it, I just traded for him. Sean Grove is hurt too. That's so frustrating. Alright, he's out 4 to 5 weeks. Could be worse. Put him on the 15-day. Alright, the draft pool. Sean Grove gets back to full strength immediately. Wish it was reversed, but sure. Tony Belal-Kazar, Buzzy. Yeah, I'm about to say, not a shortstop. Definitely a second baseman, but very good-looking numbers there. Anyone else stand out? Starting pitcher Josh Cooper. Good movement, good control. Almost Major League ready, to be honest. Jonathan Gorman. So a lot of pitchers, a lot of good pitching potential here. Okay. Let's move on to the end of the month and see how my players developed during spring training. The Rays are 17-2. They were. But yeah. John Morneau suffered a setback? Oh, come on. Alright. That's such garbage. You always lose a big pitcher. Alright, let's see. Munehiro Yamaguchi. Good-looking stuff. Just good-looking stuff in general. Good ground baller. Simeon. Game really likes... I don't know why his overall went up now, but sure. Christian Suarez. Current movement up. Very good. Jonathan Siki. Current potential movement up. Good. Victor Sanchez. One of my prospects. Control up. Potential stuff up. Velo up. Overall up. Okay, so the control's coming around. Sean Selesky, the control is up. Slider's almost there. He's very close to being like... He's definitely not a starting pitcher. He's definitely a reliever. But he's pretty close to being Major League ready. Hector Mejia. Movement up, control up. Okay, so the control's developing. Good, good, good. Good news so far. Marcus Prater. Movement down, control up. Alright, not ideal. But not bad. Not bad. Mostly seeing, green arrows. Highland Hall. Oh, movement down to 40. That's bad. That's really bad. Caglinone, current potential control down. Okay. Not the end of the world. Zach Birdie, potential stuff down. Yeah, Birdie's in decline. I should have rejected this contract. I was worried about having bullpen depth, but I definitely should have rejected it. Drew Romo, current contact up and speed up. Wow. All right, fast as fuck. Let's see. Who else? Manny Mejia, current eye up to 50. Yep. All right, that's good. Yeah, he's just like major league ready for sure. Danny Lopez, potential contact up to 45. That's good. Like if his contact hit 50 and his void Ks hit 60 and stuff, like if it was like 60-50, he's a ground ball hitter, but like 50 contact, that's like a potential starting shortstop. It's not like it's a weak point in the lineup offensively, but he's at least like got good defense. Josh Carruthers, potential contact. Wait, potential contact? Potential. Oh, I don't want him. Hold on. Set Graham strategy. He's not set to be used as a two-way. Yeah, I don't know why, but sure. His control went up. I'm more interested in him as a hitter. Ernesto Aranda, contact up. Okay, sure. Joe Clayton. Ooh, Joe Clayton, you say. Go on. Christian Pache speed drops. That's not good. It's not the end of the world. Joe Clayton. Contact up to 50. How do I keep... I have a very, very good head for just, like, rote memorization, Sam. Like no bullshit. I'm just really good at just, like, keeping names and stuff like that organized in my head. Like, there's a funny story. I was a kid. I was, like, in middle school. I was, like, 12 or something, right? And my dad was playing fantasy football. I was really into the idea of fantasy football as a 12-year-old. And this was when fantasy football wasn't, like, DraftKings garbage. This was when it was, like, really dorky, nerdy bullshit that, like, football nerds did, right? And I was super into it. And there were, like, fantasy football preview magazines and stuff. And every year at the beach, every vacation, my dad, God, what a privileged asshole I was. Anyway, on vacation every year, my dad would buy me a couple of fantasy football magazines because I was going to help him with his draft, right? And I would just, like, sit on the beach under my little umbrella, on my little towel, and just memorize this shit, right? Just, like, fucking memorize every single iota of data. And I was, like, 12 years old. We went over to some guy's house for the draft. They, like, ordered pizza and stuff. And it was, like, late into the draft. Like, all the adults were drinking, and then I was just, like, this 12-year-old there, right? It was very funny. And someone drafted at the time, a St. Louis Ram by the name of Brandon I can never say his name right. Hold on. Brandon Manu Malayuna. Manu Malayuna. And someone said fucking, because it was, like, offline at this point almost. Like, the draft was, like, done, like, analog. And someone was like, fucking Brandon, who the fuck, who is this guy? And little 12-year-old me was just like, oh yeah, he's the backup tight end for the St. Louis Rams. Their starting tight end, he had an Achilles injury last year, so it stands to reason that Brandon Malayuna could see some playing time this year. And the adults were like, brother, what the fuck? Who is this child? Who is this little freak? So I've always been, like, really good at, like, keeping, You know what's funny? That year, no bullshit, I helped my dad win the championship. That was the year Jamal Lewis, who was the Ravens running back, he was coming off a torn ACL, and everyone was like sus of him because running backs coming back from ACL injuries is pretty rare, right? And I was like, nah, Dad, trust me. Like, I was reading, like, all this shit. No, his recovery, like, he was doing really well, like, recovering from his injury. He's gonna do real well this year. They got, like, fucking some random offensive lineman. Like, he's gonna be really good on the weak side runs. He's gonna be great. And that was the year Jamal Lewis ran for 2,000 yards. And he, like, carried my dad to the championship and, like, won it for him. I called that shit at the age of, like, 12. I called Jamal Lewis having a monster year at the age of 12. And it won my dad the championship. It was very funny. Was it the Jamal Lewis year? It was someone. It was someone that, like, was... Maybe it wasn't the Jamal Lewis year. I can't remember what that exact year was. But there was a running back that was coming off of an ACL injury that people were sus of, and my dad had, like, the 7th pick, and I was like, no, Dad, this is a steal. Like, this guy is going to be the best in the league. And he was. And everyone got onto my dad for having a, quote, Rain Man child. Help them with the draft. It was very funny. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Yeah, I think it was Jamal Lewis. I think it was... Oh, and, like... this was in Pittsburgh. I was living in Pittsburgh at the time, so no one wanted to touch a Ravens running back. Puke. Disgusting. Ravens. And I was like, no, Dad, you gotta get over your Homer bullshit. I didn't say it because I was, like, 10. I didn't say it that way. But, I was like, no, Dad, you gotta draft this Ravens running back. He's gonna run over everyone. It's Dizzy, no bullshit, fantasy football, and honestly, like, what I'm doing right here with Out of the Park Baseball is disturbingly like D&D, in my opinion. It's all statistics and, like, it's like wargaming more than anything. So if you're more into, like, the strategic side of, like, D&D and other RPGs, it's very much like that. And honestly, Out of the Park is even, like, the role-playing side of D&D. Like, I'm creating whole narratives here, you know? Like, dealing away Valade and Austin Martin. That's a big change. That's a big fucking role-playing moment for this organization. Willing to deal away their guys that, like, lifted them to the promised land. Wargaming is mad fucking expensive. I wish it wasn't, but it is. I know some people into it, and it requires a massive sink of time for, like, painting your minis, and then a massive money investment for the minis themselves. Nomar Mazzara, I swear to God, always gets good. Yeah, like, the spirit of Bartolo entered my body. How is Nomar doing? Remember when Nomar Mazzara was a Rocky and he put up 6.7 WAR that one time and, like, led the league in fucking hits and RBIs and, like, WOBA and shit? Unfortunately, he looks like Hall of very good material, but he had some good-ass years with us, man. He really did. He's getting 20... Get that bag, Nomar Mazzara. Get that fucking bag. Good for you. I didn't realize Greg Maddux was 4th on the career pitching WAR list. I didn't know that. Alright, let's get through the rest of spring training. Alright, and then let's look at the preseason predictions. So that, so I can see just how badly we're going to beat the league's ass this year. Alright, Alfred Soto, William Faulkner. Again, we established that already. and Juan Gonzalez. You should win it all this year. I'll do my best, Charlie. Giampaolo is ranked number 1. And he is, yeah, he's just ready to go. He's hilariously... My favorite teams in real life are the Baltimore Orioles and the Pittsburgh Pirates. And God, they're both bad right now. They suck so much. They suck so much ass. Holy shit, they're bad right now. But both of them do have, like, I think like 6 each. 6 prospects on Fangraph's top 100 prospects. They're both organizations are on the come up. They're both developing their prospects very well. It looks like. So, John Curry. I was born in Baltimore, but I also grew up in Pittsburgh. And my most of my family's from Pittsburgh too. Like, my first ever baseball game may have been at Camden Yards, but I went to before we moved, I went to a ton of games at PNC Park. What a great stadium. What a great fucking stadium. Alright, and we have Manny Mejia at the number 6 spot. We are the best system in baseball. Now, granted, that's about to change, because Pigafetta is about to drop off of the prospects list at the end of the year. Mejia is going to drop off the prospects list at the end of the year. It really is. It's just like it's nostalgia and what your family and what your friends liked as like a kid. Now, granted, I've actually become an Orioles fan more into adulthood, because I was still like fairly young whenever we moved out of Baltimore and into Pittsburgh. I just really like the Orioles, and I like the bird. I like the species too. I mean, you know, fucking look at me. So, tried being bored. That is a smile that is hiding gallons of pain, old and slow. Come on down to Cleveland again, still Cleveland. Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Come and look at both of our buildings. Come look at our river that catches on fire. Our main export is crippling depression. God. Alright. Alright, so we do have 3 of the top 10 prospects in baseball, but that's kind of the long and short of it. Alright, we gotta, I mean, okay, so, like, the Browns had an off season this year, but, like, they can bounce back, right? They could. And it's actually the AFC North has the potential to be such an absolute fucking bloodbath. Like, now that the Bengals are good, literally every single team has the potential to just fire off, like, a 12-win season. Alright, let's see. Figueroa going down. You're an asshole. AAA. Eric Hammond. Yeah, not all the, like, the Cleveland, you know, formerly Indians, now Guardians, had their time in the sun in the 90s. They obviously had that World Series run against the Cubs. I wanted you to beat the Cubs. I really did. I'm sad that it didn't happen, but whatever. The Cavs, obviously, you know. Cavs did some big stuff. Yeah, we had LeBron. Our economy's based on LeBron James. And then, like, the Browns are, like, you know, the Brown Stadium isn't haunted by sadness anymore. They have the potential, like, that you beat the Steelers in the wild card last year. That's cool. That's good. What happened? Hold on. Bengals, Titans. Wow! Wow! My people, I live in Tennessee right now. People I know are gonna be so goddamn mad. Woo! Ryan Tannehill's 3rd interception. Yikes. Yeah, that is not like a Ryan Tannehill would be the worst quarterback to win a Super Bowl since, like, Elvis Grbac. Like, no bullshit. If he ever did. Alright, Eric Hammond, go down to AAA. Marcus Prater, down to, I think, AA for Marcus Prater. Ronan Kopp, AAA. He has to clear waivers, whatever. Wave and DFA. Damn, so the Bengals won 2 playoff games. That's more than they've won in 30 years. That's wild. Hector Mejia is going to go to AAA. Nick Conti's going to AAA. Sean Selesky. Sliders coming along, not there yet, going to AAA. Dizzy, if you like, Out of the Park Baseball goes on sale like all the time. It has more in common with something like Factorio or Stellaris than like any actual baseball game. I'd be more than happy to like show you like what's good or like how it works or whatever. I actually have a friend that I'm like planning on doing that here for in a little bit. I think it's still on sale for like $10. It's normally $40, but like I said, they normally have like pretty big sales. Sean Cruz and Sean Grove. Grove will go to Spokane. And then as far as the lineups go, Danny Lopez is going back down to AAA. Carruthers is going to go to Fresno, I think. Joe Clayton is going to AAA. He's definitely good enough to be down there. He's really coming along, Joe Clayton is. John Curry, awkwardly enough, I think, is going to be down in AAA for like one more year. Yeah, for sure. Jeff Moore goes, I think, also to Fresno. And I think that's it. Yeah, 26 out of 26 players. Oh, I guess we got to have someone be our other pitcher. I think it's Suarez. I'm curious. They added a lot to Out of the Park 22 feature-wise. So I am very eager to see what Out of the Park 23 holds. I think I'm going to have Suarez go back to being a starter while John Morneau recovers from his injury. Alright, who did I sent all of these guys down? It's probably... It's not Selesky. It's not Mejia, not with that control. Is it Hammond? No. I think it's Conti. I'll just like bring up Conti. He's like fine. Oh, did I DFA Conti? Ooh, oops. I guess it is Hammond. Oh shit, why can't I bring them up? Alright, well I guess we're just gonna roll out. Brock Thompson is still on the... Oh shit, right. Brock... No, not scouting. Brock Thompson goes to AAA. And we need a pitcher back. And it's probably Conti. Yeah. So Conti's there. Birdie goes back to being... Or is it Segui? I think it's Segui goes to being a stopper. And Conti goes to middle relief. Like that. And I don't want Highland Hall in high leverage. Not with his, like, subpar movement. Yeah, Zach Birdie is on his way out with that stuff. Alright, we'll go ahead and open our game against the Dodgers. Mookie is still an 80 out of 80 right fielder. That's insane. They are struggling a little more than perhaps they're starting Jahmai Jones in center field. Their left fielder is DJ Peters. This is not ideal. And we have Giampaolo, Adael Amador, Jesus Kinde, Vladdy. Like, we got a fucking murderer's row. So. Oh, it's Bartolo time? Is it Bartolo time? Oh, shit. Old and slow, don't you fucking dare, alright? How dare you? What's Bartolo time, Sam Hot Damn asks. Oh, it's the most wonderful time of all. It's when someone spends 10,000 points, and I press the Bart button on my stream deck, and we watch Bartolo Colon hit a home run. Would you like to do it? Just kidding. It's not up to y'all. Someone redeemed it, so it's happening. Pretzer Rocks, I'm going to need you to be quiet for just a second. May I present Sam Hot Dam's first ever Bartolo time.
Looking for his first hit of the year. He drives one.
Deep left field. Back goes Upton. Back near the wall. It's out of here. Bartolo has done it. The impossible has happened. Team tailgates the dugout as Bartolo takes the long trot. His first career home run.
And there'll be nobody in the dugout to greet him.
You're so mean. You're so mean to Bart, dude. No one in the dugout to greet him. Fuck the goddamn fucking silent treatment.
Bartolo Colon
Has gone deep.
I want to say that was one of the longest home run trots I've ever seen, but I think that's how fast he runs.
That's how really. That's how fast he runs. Is that right? Because he's a big guy. Is that it? Okay, sure. You got it.
226th career at bat.
All right. Now, Sam, we've watched Bartolo Colon hit a home run, but would you like to hear Bartolo Colon hit 15 home runs?
Colon looking for his first hit of the year. He drives one. Deep left field. He drives one.
More! Oh, not enough. He drives one!
Oh, okay. Hold on, I have an idea. I have a genius idea. And I spoiled it because I've got my cult voice leader on. Ready? The first ever cult Bartolo time.
Colon looking for his first hit of the year.
And he drives one, deep left field, back goes up in, back near the wall, it's out of here. Oh shit. No! Try again.
Looking for his first hit of the year.
He drives one, deep left field, back goes up in, back near the wall, it's out of here. Bartolo has done it. The impossible has happened. Team vacates the dugout as Bartolo takes the long trot. His first career home run. And there'll be no one in the dugout to greet him.
This is one of the
Oh, man.
greatest in the history of baseball. Bartolo Colon has gone deep.
I want to say that was one of the longest.
That's good.
home
That's good
run
fun.
trots
That's good
I've
fun.
ever seen, but I think that's how fast he runs.
And you know what? For Sam's inaugural Bartolo time, let's watch John Boy break it down.
In 2016, Bartolo Colon was 43 years old. He's in his 18th season. He's got 20 big league hits because he's a pitcher. He's got a .089 batting average.
All right, so for those of you that have no idea what the fuck is going on, because I'm aware that some of my viewers watch me for me, not for the baseball. Bartolo Colon was a pitcher. in Major League Baseball, who spent the overwhelming majority of his career in the American League, where they have a DH, a designated hitter. Pitchers don't hit in the American League, right? So Bartolo Colon had spent like 17 years not swinging the bat. At the age of 43, he signed a contract with the New York Mets, who are in the National League, where pitchers hit. For now, we'll see if that changes. But Bartolo is now going to have to take at-bats. And it was very, very, very funny, because he was not a very good hitter.
0.96 on base percentage. He doesn't know what's coming. He just swings as if everything's going to be a fastball and hopes it is. And even if it is, he's probably not
He's
doing
just
much
his helmet
damage, but he's
falls
swinging
off
for his shoes, or he's taking all the way. It gets so exciting that if he puts the ball in play, he gets ovations. That was a ground out to third, and look at this. They are cheering him on. Way to go.
No, he's just very funny, Sam. It's just Bartolo Colon. His nickname was Big Sexy. He was infamous for being the heaviest professional baseball player. He was like 6'6", 270 or something. It's very funny.
Bart, way to go, Tolo. Way to go, Big Sexy. So it all
Large, attractive,
boils to a head.
significant, seductive.
Because everyone says, well, what if he connects on one of those swings? James Shields.
Like, did you... I want to reiterate. This was a professional pitch thrown at a hitter who ostensibly should be trying to get on base. Watch his form here, right? Watch his form.
What if he connects on one of those?
What poise. What panache, right? Like, he doesn't give it... He's not swinging. He knows he's not swinging. You know he's not swinging. He's just happy to be there.
James Shields throws the first pitch. He takes it. Second pitch.
Yeah. At no point is that ball is going by him. Not an act of God nor man could sway Bart from swinging.
Takes it. Doesn't even move his feet. James Shields probably thinking, oh, don't overthink it. Just throw it over the plate. Wrong. It was a long con. You got set up, big game James. He goes deep. Look at this pitch. Middle, fastball. Bartolo goes, I eat those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bud. And look at the smile on his face.
He knows. He's done it.
Oh, it's kind of cute, to be honest.
It's a little cute. He's a 43-year-old man, but it's a little cute.
It's like a sheepish smile, like, oh yeah, people are gonna love this. Am I allowed to celebrate?
Do you see how long? I want you to watch how many steps he takes with the bat.
Right, look how giddy he is. He's just being so damn cute about the whole thing. Like,
You're supposed to drop the
Drops
bat. There you go.
Gets around the bases. Probably at this point, it's like, fuck. I gotta run.
He do be running.
This is why I usually don't swing. Here it is. Bam. Gets it. James Shields thinking, oh my God, this is embarrassing.
It is.
People are going to laugh.
People did laugh.
And it went right to a Mets fan, which is pretty cool.
He's never...
Pretty
You're right. He had
amazing,
never
if
been
I
there.
say so myself, and her shirt screams it. Amazing. The dude hit a home run. I mean, this lit the world on fire when it happened. Twitter blew up. Look at this guy. I like his pose.
This man is ready to receive God. This man is ready to be raptured because Big Sexy hit a dinger.
Taken away. The dugout loves it. Neil Walker right away is like, come on, guys. Let's do the silent treatment. Come on. Let's go. And then hitting coach Kevin Long with the beard sees that. He's like, yeah, silent treatment. Everyone get in the clubhouse. Follow Neil. Robles, the other pitcher, he doesn't want to do it. He's like, I just want to yell and scream with my boy. And Kevin Long's like, no, come on. Doing silent treatment. Silent treatment is played out.
It is played out. I
agree.
agree.
It'd be so much cooler if they were all on the top step just screaming and yelling and then hugging him.
Yeah, John Boy's great.
But baseball players love the silent treatment. So there he is. Terry Collins gets his daps. They're coming out of the tunnel now, and it's like, okay, this is awkward. Are we just going to slowly walk behind him? Ass Cabs is like, nah, let's celebrate. Bam, they jump all over him. They beat him up. Hitting coach Kevin Long comes and talks to him. So Robles is like, let me see them muscles, man. Let me see them muscles. You're strong. He's like, hey, stop.
No, stop. Dude, you're being weird.
Just screaming and just screaming and yelling and then hugging him as soon as he comes up. Awkward. We just all over him. They beat him up. Hitting coach Kevin Long comes and talks to him. So Robles is like, let me see them muscles, man. Let me see them muscles. You're strong. He's like, hey, stop. But feel my heart because it is pumping. Ooh, boom, boom, boom. He's like, okay, what's the other side like?
What's the other side? Nothing over there. It's not where the heart is.
Okay, and I'm gone.
Yep, that's Bartolo time. Let's see. Where is Bart? Bart off. Music on. That was Bartolo time, everyone. I hope you all had a good one. The second video recommendation? Chart Party, Seattle, a Rubber Ross recommendation, Super Wildcard Weekend mic'd up, a Pokemon video. I don't know what. Is it the one of the Animal Crossing? Oh, Little Z? Oh yeah, there's some Smash videos. There's a Mars video in my recommendations too. I watch like a fair amount of like Smash Brothers content. Alright, this is what do you mean AO? What is this? What do you mean? Let's see, where is Bart? Bart. What do you mean AO? What you mean AO? AO nothing. AOD's nuts. What do you mean? AO nothing. You saw nothing. I don't know if it was like that one Animal Crossing villager that people like simp over. That was a Rubber Ross video of like Gartic phone animations. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It wasn't anything obvious. I don't know. Anyway, this is Giampaolo's first Major League at-bat. It's a 1-1 count. And I really want to see if he gets a hit at his first Major League at-bat. No, he does not. Alas. A dirty birdie? I mean, don't get me wrong, that's accurate, but I don't know what just happened that made you say that. I don't know. God damn it. I don't even understand. Alright, Amador, 0-2 count. Ground out. I didn't think there was. I didn't think I was about to get TOS'd. I really didn't. I don't know what, like... I was nervous there. I was like, did something pop up on my feed? Jahmai Jones hits a double because of course he does. Seager strikes out. That's just a fly ball. Oh, okay. I was about to, like, get really worried that I was going to have to, like, fucking unlist the VOD because I showed something in my YouTube recommendations that was going to get me TOS'd. I was, like, genuinely worried there for a second. Alright, come on, Vladdy, show me something. 1-0. Nope, more ground outs. We're addicted to these ground outs. Let me see this. Tyler Ball. No, he's not a ground out pitcher. He's just a normal guy. 1-2 to Aranda. Aranda flies out. Alright, I guess that does, like, meet my, the meme? Oh, was it the Gartic phone anime? Was it, like, that one Animal Crossing villager? I mean, don't get me wrong. This is not marked for, like, chitlins. Yeah, Anka or whatever? I don't play Animal Crossing, so I don't know. Manny Mejia walks. 2-2. Wild pitch. Dude, my fucking favorite clip is me talking about how cloacas are great because they're the one-size-fits-all hole where I shit, piss, and come out of that. Like, so I'll be 18 plus. I don't care. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get TOS. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine then. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, Willie Castro, 1-2. Strikeout. 3-ball count. Yeah, I played, like, New Leaf with my college girlfriend, I think, but it's just not really a game for me. I don't really care about Animal Crossing. All right, I have to piss so bad. I held it through Bartolo time. I was trying to hold it through this game, but alas, I cannot. So I will be back momentarily. Okay, I return. I always play for 10 hours and then forget. My fucking moldy brain read that as 10 home runs. Like, no bullshit. I always play for 10 hours and then forget and then get anxiety. If not, God, my poor New Leaf Village has not been checked on in years. There is so much garbage. Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're stone cold fucked. Alright, come on, Giampaolo. Show me a hit. Or a double play. Oh, no. Okay. Not a double play, then. That's good, at least. Advance the runner. Adele Amador. 1-2. Amador is going to score the runner from second. He's going to rocket one into the corner and left. That'll be a fatty double. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, Keen Day now. Full count. Walks. Okay, 2-out walk. Vladdy up at the plate. Oh, just a grounder. Unfortunate. Damn. Missed opportunity there. But hey, got the lead. Got the lead. Alright, scoreless third. Ernesto Arrondo, 1-2. Still have my GC save, but lost the game. Oh, man. Disaster. Disaster for those poor villagers. Mejia. Ground out. And Christian Pache, 1-2. Another ground out. So none of our guys are striking out, but we're like, just kind of like making mopey contact. It's just mostly a strategy game. It's really, okay, so it depends on how you want to play, Sam. So there's basically two stages, if you want to think of it that way, of the game. There's what I was doing for the first, 2.5 hours, which was the management side, the organizational side. And then there's also the game management side, this side. I normally don't really do this. I usually play like the first game of the season, the last game of the season, and the playoffs. I'll like actually actively manage. But other than that, I'll let my AI coaching staff manage the individual games. And I'm more interested in the organizational side of things. But there are people that totally ignore the organizational side of things and strictly manage the game itself. So it's really up to you what you want it to be. Willie Castro, 1-1. Gets by the second or the third baseman. Is that in with a double? In with a double. I do treat it as a strategy game. I think Out of the Park Baseball legitimately has more in common with Stellaris or Factorio or like Crusader Kings than like MLB The Show. Like legitimately. Jeromo strikes out. Pigafetta looking for his first hit. And he's going to find it with a big double, possibly a triple. He's got wheels. He's going for 3. Does he have it? Pigafetta in with an RBI triple. Oh, yeah, Dizzy. Yeah, once I fucking finish up this game, I'll show y'all. Like, that's the majority, like, the overwhelming majority. Oh, my God. And then Amador What was that little animation there? Amador has his second double of the day. Yeah, I usually just auto-resolve. I usually just let simulate the games. Amador with a second double. Keen Day now. Full count. Walked last at-bat. Walks again. So once again, Vladdy has first and second while he's at the plate. Strikes out. I did literally, actually simulate a World Series game, and my team came from behind. Because I had given up hope, and my team, like, made me look like an idiot and won the game without me. So, Aranda mashes a fat fucking dinger. That is almost out of Dodger Stadium. My ball game food? Nachos. Nachos and a hot dog. So, honestly, no bullshit. My usual ball game food is nothing. Like, whenever I go to a game, I don't want to miss anything, so I rarely actually go to the concession stand. It's kind of like the movie theater. Like, whenever I go to a movie, I get nothing. I'm just there for the movie. Yeah, it's so expensive. But, like, if a place has good, like, a good hot dog and nacho, like, just some, like, cheap-ass neon yellow cheese nachos, I'm a sucker for that shit. All right, Mejia rocks a single. Pache now, 1-0. That's gonna end the inning. Yeah, I would fucking love some nachos right now. Holy shit. I am not brave enough to sneak things into a theater. Also, we're up 6-0. I don't know if I mentioned that. All right, Castro strikes out. Someone was hurt? The pitcher was hurt. That's crazy. All right, 2-1 to Drew Romo. All right, Romo flies out to center. Pigafetta tripled earlier. That's not gonna drop. No, it's not. That would be, yeah, that would be easy. All right, first and second, no outs now. I'm gonna visit the mound. Ty Madden says he feels great. Pitch to Corey Seager. And you just gave up a 3-run home run. So you're probably your day is probably done. We'll warm up Ian Villers. Alright, he does get out of the inning. So, you know, not the end of the world, but definitely not ideal. I just thought it was funny that I was like, I visited the mound. He was like, I'm good. I know I got this. And then he like immediately gives up a bomb. Keen Day, full count again. Keen Day grounds out. And Vladdy, not done a damn thing so far. And Vladdy flies out. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna see if... Can he get out? Alright. So, Madden gets out of it. I'm gonna sit Villers. I'm gonna warm up Yamaguchi. My new relief pitcher that I traded for. Alright, Aranda hit a 3-run bomb earlier in the inning. Gonna pop out to shallow left. Manny Mejia, 3-1. Alright, gonna find something to hit. Gonna get a single. Christian Pache. Likes the first pitch he sees. And that's gonna be another single. Does Mejia go for third? Oh, it's up to me? Not very shallow. He's just gonna hold it second. Alright, Willie Castro. 1-1 to Castro. Castro's also going to single. Doesn't look like it's gonna score anyone. So base is juiced for Drew Romo now. Romo 1-2. That looks deep enough to score the runner, I think. Yeah, it is. All right, so that'll be a sac fly for Romo. That'll score a run. Okay. Could be worse. And now Pigafetta likes the first pitch. Gets by the first baseman. Looks like for another extra base hit. Does this clear the bases? No, it does not. 1 RBI on the double for Pigafetta. Amador now. Yeah, just some insurance runs. Amador walks. Okay. Kinde, 2-1. And gets something hittable, but does not get all of it. Flies out to end the inning. All right, not the end of the world. You know, we have a massive lead. Yeah, that was like, you know, bases loaded opportunity, but it's fine. Yamaguchi. 1 out, first and second. 2 strikes to Gavin Lux. Lux is gonna advance the runners, but is not going to score anyone. Now to DJ Peters. 1 strike to Peters. Is that a double play? It is, to end the inning. Good defense there to bail us out. All right, Vladdy, 3-1. Vladdy walks. Aranda, 0-2. Aranda, wow, what a play by Mookie. I hate it. Manny Mejia, 1-2 to Mejia, strikeout. And 1-2 to whoever this is, Pache. Pache is going to fly out to center to end the inning. Alright, I'm going to warm up, like, Sagi, just in case Yamaguchi doesn't have it to end the inning. Alright, that's a double to McKinstry. Full count to Chavis. That's, okay. That's an easy first out. I think he's thrown 31 pitches. Sagi isn't ready, though. Alright, Yamaguchi says he's good. 2-2 to Cartaya. Strikeout. And Jahmai Jones. 1-0 count to Jahmai Jones. Pretty easy little grounder. Ends the game. And that's the game. Madden with a pretty good outing. 3 earned runs, sure, but not a big deal. 10 strikeouts. Aranda, only 1 hit, but he made it count with that 3-run bomb. Pigafetta, 2 for 5, good outing. Amador, 2 for 4 with a walk, good outing. Kinde, no hits, but 2 walks. Guerrero, mopey day at the plate for Guerrero. Left a lot of hitters on base, but it's all right. So go ahead and finish the day up. And now, Dizzy, this is usually what I do. Let me delete this scouting task. We look at our schedule and we just all right, we'll simulate the game. A 4-5 loss. And hold. A 1-2 loss. Uh-oh. And a 6-2 win. Okay, so we go split skis with the Dodgers. I also realized I never actually looked at the preseason predictions. We are projected to win 116 games and score 1,174 runs. Of the top hitters, we're Guerrero, Amador, Kinde, Pigafetta, and Mejia and Aranda are all projected to be in the top 10 hitters in the league. We're also, Christian Suarez and Ty Madden are projected to be, and Simeon are projected to be 3 of the best pitchers. Pretty good. Yeah, the Red Sox are projected to be, okay, so they're projected to look last, but the difference between last and first is literally 10 games. Cleveland looking to win 87 games. Mariners looking to win the AL West. Aaron Brocco, MVP 2 seasons ago, looking to have a bounce back after a pretty mopey 2028. No, not mopey. No, he was just hurt. Yeah, he just got hurt. So he's looking to have a bounce back 2028 for the Cleveland Guardians. Julio Rodriguez projected to be one of the best hitters for the Mariners. Shohei as well projected to be a top hitter. In the National League, Pirates looking to be in last, to no one's great surprise. Very, very mopey NL East. Yeah, Aaron Brocco fucking chatted the hell up. K's home run and contact. Fuck everything else. Yeah, his MVP candidacy in 2027, 48 home runs, 200 hits, 320, 368, 591. I believe he is a real life prospect. Yeah, he's an international free agent for the for Cleveland right now. So he definitely blossomed. Let's look at the Guardians real quick. Let's look at the Guardians, see what they got going on. They did just lose Jose Ramirez, so who do they got playing third? Ooh, Sal Stewart is taking over third from Jose Ramirez. Packard I know can be good. He's not like a great contact hitter, but he was an MVP back in 2023 when he put up 6.7 WAR, hit 48 dingers. Oh, yes! Naked. Boshamo. Bo. 6 months, half a year of dedication to the cloaca cult, of overthrowing the flightless mudmen, the penis and vagina havers, those who would reject the mastery of the one whole. You have committed to our cause, and for that we thank you. Thank you so much. And as a special gift, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh wait, no, I didn't do. Hold on.
Bashamo, thank you so much for collecting code blue bitty and the ancient one. I tell you that. Yeah, welcome on in. Don't do that. There you go. If you're not already following Bo, you probably should. They're a long-time friend of the channel, and I'm still in cult mode.
There you go. Yeah, Bo is a very good streamer. Bo is a cat VTuber, very cute. And they're a longtime friend of the channel. So you should go ahead and check them out. Andres Jimenez doing pretty well. Deceptively well. I don't know what's going on, but like he's put up almost 40 WAR. He had like a really good string of seasons. 5.9, 5.8. Kind of a down year with 3, but then 6.3, 5.2, 5.0, 4.6. Andres Jimenez, very good shortstop there for Cleveland. Terrible defensively. Really should be a second baseman. They signed Cavan Biggio? Really? For $20 million? You signed Cavan Biggio for $20 million to give you negative 0.1, negative 0.5 WAR? That's insane. Mike Yastrzemski, Isaiah Thomas, Luis Barrera. Yeah, looks like they're kind of struggling in the prospect development department. Got like a fine-looking catcher. Yeah, they just got swept. Feels bad. Oh, here you go. Holy shit, this pitcher. Riley Stanford. Alright, nothing there. Gunnar Mayer, pretty bad. Alright, so they have 2 amazing starting pitchers, and then they got some shitters. Yeah. Oh, not Engie. We'll see how they do. We'll see how the preseason predictions, whether they come true or not. Orioles are projected to be playing 500 ball. I will never forget this game for fucking making Adley Rutschman bad. That was the worst, like, bad luck TCR I've ever seen. And they drafted Henry Davis. What a bunch of idiots. Jack O'Dowd. Huh. I swear to it's so weird that Taryn Vavra became good. They've also got Joe Adell, who did okay for them last year. He did get hurt, but it's okay. They traded for PCA. Yeah, I mean, PCA is good. And they got Kyle Stowers. They got Seth Beer. OOTP 19 and 20 megastar Seth Beer. And they have a lot of good pitching, if I recall correctly. Reed Garland's good. Dawson Netz is incredible. Tommy Splain is pretty good. And Nate Wolgemuth. It's a fly ball pitcher, but could be bad. But is also pretty good. Alright, so we go split skis with the Dodgers. Some tough one-run losses, unfortunately. 11-1 over the Diamondbacks. 3-5, 8-2. All right, Ronan Kopp, we DFA'd. Get the hell back down to AAA. All right, so we are positive. 5-0. They want to send me some guy and some guy getting Eric Hammond? No. Chris Sale just signed a deal with the Nationals. Vladdy, okay, Vladdy got hurt, but it was just like for like a little bit. He's fine. Well, that's good. 5-1. All right, John Morneau comes off the IL. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's 40 years old. They have the money, I guess. Christian Suarez is very good. But yeah, I think I'm going to send Conti back down. Send Conti back down. Move Segui back to middle relief. Move Suarez to the... No, not there. Move Suarez to the... Wait, how do you do this? Oh, just like that, right. Move Suarez to the stopper role. And get John Morneau back into the starting rotation. Have very high hopes for John Morneau. Very high hopes indeed. He put up back-to-back 6.1 WAR campaigns with the Giants. And we did give up quite a lot to get him. Gave up Valade, who's been good for them so far. And Felix Tena, who is currently their starting center fielder and is OPSing 1.356. In 8 starts, he's got 3 home runs and he's hitting 538, 561, 795. Let your nuts hang, Felix. He's the nut hanger. Hell of a start. Hell of a fucking start. I also just realized we traded them to like our in-division rival, the Giants. Alright, we're doing very well after getting a couple early losses. So we swept the Angels, we swept the Brewers, we just beat the Mets in extras, 8-0 over the Mets. Who did this? Caglianone pitched a solid 8 innings. Ian Villers with an inning of relief. Pigafetta's hitting 387. Oh my god. He's hit... Are you kidding me? He has hit 6 triples through 14 games. He's slugging 742. Oh my god. 6 triples in his first 14 games. The Italian Stallion indeed. Old Slow, at the very least, the, like, modern record. The, like, not dead ball era record. Like, what's the single season, hold on. I need baseball reference. Single season leaders for triples is 36 by Owen Wilson in 1912. Giampaolo might just be the best extra base hitter that doesn't hit home runs in history. Like the highest modern record is... You gotta dig. Depending on what you Curtis Granderson hit 23 in 2007. That is the first... Yeah, it's 23. It's Curtis Granderson in 2007. What did that 2007 season look for Granderson? Yeah, he slugged 552. 38 doubles, 23 triples, 23 home runs, 26 steals. Only caught stealing one time for 302, 361, 552 for Curtis Granderson in 2007. I didn't know that Curtis Granderson had that good of a season, ever. Yeah, the over-under, he's currently on pace for 69. Nice. But we'll see if he actually, like, manages to pull it off. He's only hitting, yeah, he's only hitting 387, so it's not like he's hitting at, like, an unsustainable mark. So, it's very possible. Yeah, let's look how people are doing. Keen Day looks like he's struggling. Yeah, Keen Day is having a rough time at the plate. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Keen Day with Aranda. Oh, yeah, he did hit 50i. If he hits 60i, that will be a joke and a half. How's Manny Mejia hitting? Average. League average. Castro's hitting well. Pache's hitting a below average. And then Keen Day and Drew Romo are atrocious right now. I'll give them time. It's only April 21st. I'll give them time to try to hit their way out of the slump, but thank you for the clip. I appreciate it. All right, so multiple extra inning wins over the Mets. 8-7 over the Brewers. 5-2 over the Brewers. 6-2 over the Brewers. Braves win. 17-11. Look at this graph. Holy shit. What the fuck? Also, they have Bobby Witt Jr. That's kind of neat. Oh my god. Kumar Rocker got bombed. Yamaguchi got bombed. And then Highland Hall and Segui kind of got bombed, but yeah, let me see. Christian Pache, we only hit 2 home runs. Amador hit his first triple. Amador doubled. Keen Day hit 2. Castro hit 1. Langoliers hit 1. Pache hit 1. Romo hit 1. So only 2 home runs. Heston Kierstad made us look stupid, though, for trading him, as he hit 2 home runs against us. Pigafetta stole his 12th base. He's on pace for 88 steals. Alright, he hasn't had a triple in a couple of games. He's now on pace for 44 triples. But still. I mean, yeah. How's his fielding? It's fine. He's not really like a fielding. God, imagine if he was like a golden god at center or something. Vladdy was player of the game. 2 for 4, 4 RBIs, 2 walks. Still left 4 on base. Jesus. Alright, so we start off this season 18-4. Alright, Yamaguchi. Oh no. Aw. He ended up not being as good as I thought he was. I have seen it, old and slow. There was a playthrough in Out of the Park 21 that I had where Pete Crow Armstrong got hit with like hella TCR and became like Tony Gwynn if Tony Gwynn was also Andrew Jones. And that was the most like broken Out of the Park character I've ever seen. He put up like 12 WAR every season in center. He was consistently winning Gold Glove and Silver Slugger. Our Rockies are currently 18-4. Can't think. Welcome on in. And we have potentially, no bullshit, someone who might break the triples record. Giampaolo Pigafetta, the Italian Stallion. We called him up finally, and he's hit 6 triples through the month of April. He's hitting 379, 413, 612. He struck out 1.8. Yeah, the fucking Italian Stallion's here, baby. Oh, he's so good. He doesn't hit dingers, but he does steal bases. This is just the non-racist incarnation of Ty Cobb in Year of Our Lord 2029. Like, this is just Honus Wagner in left. Just straight up. Except he's also Italian. And his Nona made a fucking mean shrimp diavolo. Ernesto Aranda is on pace for 66 home runs and 88 doubles. He's hit 12 doubles and 9 home runs in 22 games. He's averaging an extra base hit a game. He's slugging 8. I don't even have words. Like, I just really don't. All right, moving on. How's the pitching? Pretty Caglianone. Jesus Christ. 1.03 ERA through 26 innings pitched. Simeon's pitching well. Madden's pitching okay. The ERA is deceptive. The FIP's pretty good. So, oh yeah, Ty Madden won the All Haas Radborn. I didn't see that shit coming at all. Like, actually. Yeah, like, Giampaolo wasn't even our first choice in that international free agent signing class. Why are my eyes fucking up? I don't understand. Okay, there we go, I guess. Oh, no. No, yeah, my eyes are, like, fucking up. Like, the blinking. I can't wait to get a better webcam so that I can have better face tracking. Hold on. Let me open up VTube Studio. I don't know why this is a problem now. Alright, I'm about to reveal my buttons. Don't look at my buttons, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me unlock my model and... Hold on. Yeah, I'm revealing my buttons. I am sorry. But I just want to look at... Nope, hold on. Don't zoom in, Jesus. I want to look at... Eye open. I don't know why it was fucking up. It's not fucking up anymore. No, it kind of is. Oh my god. It's like kind of shitting the bed. Alright, I guess it's okay. Maybe it was just like a webcam positioning thing. My webcam is so scuffed. I don't even know that it's my webcam. I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good setup, and this webcam's like not bad. Maybe it's just bad for VTubing or face capture. I have, you know those like selfie lights, those like ring lights or whatever. It was like a TikTok trend or whatever. I have one of those front lighting my face. Like, maybe it's like too bright. I don't know. But my face is completely illuminated right now. It's not a lighting issue. I unironically want to buy an iPhone X, like, used and use it as a webcam. Because that iPhone face tracking works best with VTube Studio. And I've tried using PRPR Live, and it was a dumpster fire. Do not recommend. Yeah, maybe it was just too bright on my face. I don't know. Alright, let me close this. I didn't see anything like... Yeah, like, you can see, like, my blinks are, like, a little weird. Let me lock my model again. But yeah, like, no matter how bright the light is on my face, and no matter where the position is, my webcam will not pick up my eyes being more than 50% open. Nor will it recognize my eyes being 100% closed. My webcam will only see my eyes being, like, 50% open and, like, 20% closed. So that window... Here, I'll bring it up again so that I can, like, go behind the scenes. Yeah, so... I have it set so that my eye is fully open when the webcam perceives my eye as being 40% open. And it has my eye closing. I think I need to make this, like, 0.3. That's eye open right. Let me change eye open left. Now my blinks are like, well, Yeah, my eyes are staying like too closed. I just want to I want to use my like tax return or something to just get like a used. Yeah, this is not ideal. But yeah, you see like so this slider basically is how open or closed my eye is, and it will not perceive it as being more like I'm staring at my webcam eyes wide open, and it's not perceiving it as being more than half open. Like 0.27, I guess. Just doing a little behind the scenes maintenance here. That was unlocking it. Okay. It was working fine. That's the weird thing. I don't know why it was like... It just like randomly got jacked up fucking 3 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. I don't know. But yeah, like, I have good lighting. My webcam is pointed right at my face. It's just... it's one of the biggest... This webcam was like $100. It was like a Christmas present a couple years ago. It is like a couple years old. Maybe that's the problem? I don't know. Like I said, I want to try to get like a used iPhone X for like $200. Like with my tax return or something, and just set that up to be my webcam. That would be ideal for VTube Studio anyway, because VTube Studio really does want like Apple face tracking. And if I had an iPhone, that would be perfect. But I've never owned an iPhone. I've been on like the Android. I've been an Android user for like however long I've used a phone. So. Anyway, we are fucking killing it right now. Kumar Rocker bouncing back pretty well from injury. Simeon pitching. Simeon on pace for 8 WAR, 2.24 ERA, 2.25 FIP. Has not given up a home run this season. Do you have activated the plus 80 ratings being visible? Like someone. I'm not sure what you mean. Also, John Morneau has pitched well in his 3 starts so far. Also, he needs like 130. He could easily. His stamina is so good. But yeah, I'm not. Please elaborate. Can't think. Yamaguchi has struggled, bro. Oh no, I have it set to on a 20 to 80 scale. I don't have it set past that. So it's possible that like Guerrero's 80 out of 80 contact and Giampaolo is 80 out of 80 contact. It's possible that Giampaolo's contact is like meaningfully better than Vlad's. I have like it's a little more realistic, I think. I like the scouting the way that like professional major league scouts have like do their rankings or whatever. All right, moving on. Dodgers win. Fuck. Loss. Okay. Diamondbacks win. 15 to... All right, I got to see 15-3. John Morneau pitched a great outing. Max Meyer in some relief. Giampaolo 2 for 6. No extra bases, just some singles. Ernesto Aranda, unfortunately, left 7 on base. All right, Jesus has brought it back around. I'm gonna put Jesus back in the. I'm gonna put Jesus back in the 3 slot. Jesus has like very successfully turned around his offensive season. Mejia hit his 5th home run. 15 runs and only 1 home run. Willie Castro hit a 6th double. Adael Amador hit 2 doubles. Deshaun Knowles hit his 1st. Mejia hit his 5th. Logan, that was with our backups? Wow. Holy shit. Okay. And then a 10-3 win with Kumar pitching a pretty fine outing. Giampaolo hit his 11th double. Wait, was the time of games... What? It took 3 hours. Wait, what game took that long that you saw? Oh, although I'm curious, the 17 to 11 did take 4.5 hours. So it definitely can fucking go on for a hot goddamn minute. Giampaolo 2 for 5 with an RBI. Looks like a double. And no dingers despite 10 runs. Alright, do we get the 4-game sweep? We do, 9-2. Very good. Giampaolo 1 for 3 with a walk. Another double. A triple for Vlad, and a home run for Vlad, Manny Mejia, and Jesus Quinde. And Giampaolo stole his 14th base. I do have him set to steal bases very frequently. So, day of rest. 7-13 loss to the Nats. 6-5 over the Nats, and 10-0. John Morneau. Hell of a game. And Ernesto Aranda, 4 for 5, 4 RBIs. Vladdy hitting his 4th triple. Okay. Jeez. Alright. 8-5 over the Marlins. 13-5 over the Marlins. 3-2 over the Marlins. Loss to the Nats. Another loss to the Nats. Win. Alright, win. So, Splitskis with the Nets. 16-1 over the Mets. Giampaolo hit his 7th triple. Willie Castro with a home run. Langoliers with a home run. Quinde with a home run. Giampaolo with his 17th stolen base. And Caglianone pitched an 11-strikeout, 6-inning outing. Very good. And yeah, Willie Castro. 4 RBIs, 2 walks. So a grand slam. Damn. 11-5, 4-5. He had a 34-game hitting streak. He finally went hitless. Why didn't we have 1 at-bat? I guess he got hurt and had to get taken out. Alright, he is no longer on pace to break the triples record, unfortunately. Although, he is on pace for, like, a staggering amount of extra base hits. Yeah, 393, 434, 593. His eye improved, by the way. Like, I'm going to see that here at the end of the month. Oh my, wait. Oh my god, you're right. That's so rude. He pinch hit for Manny Mejia. Oh my god. That's such balderdash. And then, oh, okay, so he actually went hitless in the next game too, so it would have ended, but still. Alright, making a mockery of the NL West. Alright, 7-12, maybe not. Giants, 7-4, 13-12. Good lord. A lot of bad pitching outings there. Drew Romo hitting a home run. Manny Mejia on pace for almost 40 home runs through May. Same thing with Quinde, pretty good. And Giampaolo 2 for 3. With his 18th double of the season. Giampaolo, if he gets hot, could hit 400. Vladdy is also on pace. Like, he's hitting 380. He is currently OPSing 1,200. So, and then Pittsburgh. Alright, we beat Pittsburgh. Simeon, whatever, overall rating. Jonathan Segui, whatever. Ty Madden, whatever. Clark Kletenik, current control up. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Highland Hall, potential movement up. I just want his, like, actual movement to be up, please. But whatever. Caglianone, Zach Birdie, yeah, Birdie's out after this season. Birdie's out after this season. Archimedes Gamboa. His eye improves. He's mostly just there to back up defensively. I don't care about him. Giampaolo's eye went up. He is striking out 2% of the time. And he does have 9 triples now. Yeah, the eye can actually hit 6. I will point out too, he is 21 years old. He can keep getting better. And he's not fragile. It's a dream come true. Nick Conti, whatever, the game doesn't like him, who cares? Willie Arteaga. I mean, sure. Zach Collins, whatever. 35 power and cores is more than that. Especially as a line drive hitter. Victor Sanchez, whatever. Ernesto Aranda, current potential contact, drop back down. That's fine. Marcus Prater. Velo up. Velo up, potential down? I don't understand, but sure. John Curry. Current power up, potential power down, current eye up. Okay. So his power potential isn't quite as high as I thought it was going to be. But still. Very good. Let's see. Anyone else? Yiddy. Alright, whatever. Juan Trevino. Alright, a potential drop, whatever. Yeah, Zach Collins. Strikes out like a ton, but I mean, good for you, I guess. So actually, mostly bad news, but good news from John Curry and Giampaolo Pigafetta. So, and that's, I mean, why would I care about anything else? Vladdy was hitter of the month in May. 426, 11 home runs, 40 RBIs in a month. He's on pace for 48 dingers, 229 hits, 379, 450, 743. And Kumar Rocker was pitcher of the month. Yeah, pitching great. Pigafetta is the rookie of the month. Oh my god. Okay. Moving on into June. 21-3 over Pittsburgh. I mean, sure, Mike Arroyo, whatever. I don't care. I want to see... Also, how bad did we beat them in... 15-9? 15-9. And then 21-3. Giampaolo 2 for 4 with a walk. Including... And that was with a backup. That was without Kinde. Holy shit. Hey, Smorial, welcome. We're currently making a mockery of the entire league. Vladdy hit a 16th. Willie... 2 home runs? 2 home runs and we put up 21 on them. Kumar Rocker with a fairly solid outing. Yeah, Vladdy... 3 for 4, 2 RBIs. Willie Castro knocked in 7 runs. Off of a home run. And, like, that's it. He's on pace for 122 RBIs. He's hitting in the 9 spot. It's just... Giampaolo stole a base and was caught stealing. I've been caught stealing once when I was 5. Adael Amador was hitless, but also walked 4 times. He's on pace for 150 walks. His on base percentage is .475. Holy shit. How bad did we beat them again? 14... I'm so sorry, Pittsburgh. Holy shit. Jesus Kinde went 4 for 5 with 5 RBIs. Simeon pitched a fine outing. Good God. And 10-2. So, just to make it clear, 15 plus 21 is 36. 40, 50. We scored 60 runs in 4 games against the Pirates. What do you even... Manny Mejia got suspended. Okay. Yeah, pain if you're a Pirates fan. 14-2, 4-3, 9-3, 7-2. That was at Coors too. That was at home. Fucking, like, the Rockies faithful got to watch that. Holy shit. Alright, and now we have the draft. Alright, so let's see what we're looking at here. Who are the top picks in general? Lot of pitching. Brad Hull looks like the best looking hitter. And I'd actually really want this guy. He's probably really more of a first or second baseman, but these numbers are ridiculous. Alright, let's see who's left. And everyone's gone. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Mike Rohn. Ground ball pitcher. Jerry Smith. I mean... Hector DeJesus. Looks like the best... Well, alright, I'll tell you what. Let's look at the batting potential. What? What? Oh my god. Rod Contreras. High work ethic, high intelligence. Not a lot to speak of. Yeah. Normally, I don't like taking Hickory Contreras. Actually, Hot Rod's a better name. Normally I don't like taking guys like, cause he's set to be a reliever, right? You know? Yeah, it's like, do I want to risk it, though? Like, do I want to risk it? That's really the question. Jesus. What would I take? Probably probably Tim Moore. Ground ball pit. No, that changeup's not really going anywhere. Sergio Diaz? We have outfielders for infinity, though. Hector DeJesus, I don't care. Low intelligence, no. We look at all starting pitching. Because that's really what I'd be interested in. Sam Broderick. Ooh, yeah. Leader, adaptability, work ethic, intelligence, greed. Only 17 years old. I'm actually going to take the Sam Broderick character. Now, please, Lord Almighty, show me Rod Contreras. All right, we got a pitcher. We move him to be a first baseman. And now we just take Rod Contreras. Boom. Done. Did it. I'm not risking it past that. I do not want to lose out on that guy. This guy also, Steve Serrano. Move him to, like, left field. He's, like, okay. I could have him be, like, another first baseman, but his ratings just aren't as good. He's got a good arm, which means he's, like, kind of... They want him to be more of an outfielder. I'll keep an eye out on that guy. I'm going to set him back to being Like, he was a starting pitcher, so I'm gonna set him back to being a starting pitcher. I'll keep an eye out on that on this Steve Serrano guy. I'm gonna his nickname's gonna be Chili because his last name's Serrano. I like that. Let's see. All right, let me filter. Let me customize. Let me look at infield range is at least 65. Also, I just got naked by accident. There we go. Not a lot of guys here with any, like, decent hitting statistics. Looks like Bill Carpenter is the best looking guy, and 30i is just not what I'm looking for. Let me customize. Let me look at catcher ability is at least 65. No one? No one has a catcher. All right, what about a catcher ability of 60? All right, there are a couple of guys here. Mike Whitten. I mean, I do want him. I'm just not gonna fucking spend a third round pick on him. Yeah, no. All right, let me look at outfield range is at least 65. Let's see. Wes Little. 22 years old. A good character, not much to dislike. Mike Calantis. High void Ks, high work ethic and intelligence. Shortstop, but with better outfield range than infield range. How do you look at center? Not that good. Yeah, damn. Just I don't think there's really anything there. Let's see. Mike Taylor, Wes Little, Joe Hajicek. This is the best looking guy, I guess. Well liked by all. Died of natural causes. But he's like a ground ball hitter. I'm just not moved by that. Pat Henderson. Low adaptability and intelligence. A shame, because with some TCR luck, he could actually become something. Luis Amezquita. High intelligence. I don't know. Let me clear the filter. What are currently... Yeah, let me... So the best guys apparently... Like, that the game likes the most is Jerry Smith. But I'm not, like, low intelligence, pretty whatever. Yeah, just not, like, a lot. Tony Shea? Ground ball hitter, not interested. All starters. Not a lot of... I mean, yeah, I guess it is. Low intelligence, no. High greed. Pitches look good. This guy's 21. 40 movement. I mean, okay. I'm judging these guys, like, kind of harshly. But, yeah, I'd rather take someone with, like, the possibility of overperforming. Like Javi Guzman here. High intelligence. Yeah, changeups don't usually develop, but who knows? Maybe this guy's different, you know? 40 stamina. Like, worst case scenario, maybe this guy becomes, like, a good reliever. He's only 18. I think it's Javi Guzman. Oh, he's impossible to draft. Oh, of course. Of course he is. Of course. All right, never mind. The draft thinned out so hard. I guess it's... He's pretty unexciting, but the changeup's at least on its way. I guess it's Eric Tondre. Yeah, this draft sucks. This draft is really bad. Just not a lot going on. Andy Hansen. I'll draft Javi Guzman. Who knows? Maybe I can, Sure, old and slow, by all means. Impossible rarely means literally impossible. By the way. Like, a lot of times it just means they want, like, $5 million or something. But that can be worth it. You know, I've drafted impossible guys and, like, giving them the money that they wanted, and then it ended up working out. Let me look at pitching potential. Who's got a cannon? That would sort through the horse shit. You are right. Pitching ratings. Where's like number of pitches is at least 4, sure. Plus work ethic is high. And Andy Koprowski. I don't know, maybe. Here, let me see. Work ethic is high and intelligence is high. Is there anyone that meets that criteria? There's 4 guys. And they are all, like, sus. And I don't think any of them are 18. I guess Phil Waldheim is 19. But I'm not... Yeah... I can get these guys in a bit. I'm gonna save this filter. Good, smart pitching. Oh, wait, hold on, shit. Save filter, good, smart pitching. Save. Alright, now let's clear the filter. And let's just look... Alright, you know what? Here, I'll tell you what. Let's look at batting potential, all players... Steve Dickerson. Ground ball hitter, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I guess I'm taking the Steve Serrano character. Throwing him in, like, in left, I guess. Yeah, I'm taking this guy. Meet demand. Mario Ortega, no. Show me, like, power. Who's got some pop? Amir Melvin. A ground ball hitter? God damn it. Alright, never mind. Customize. Wait, no. Batted ball type is not ground ball hitter. Bob Colon. Not Cologne. Colon. No I. Show me. Work ethic is high. Dave Brown. High loyalty, work ethic, and greed. Got some pop, but nothing else. Not bad defensively, honestly. Like, if this shit, like, randomly got good, it's possible. Max Mendez. I'm going to take this Dave Brown. I like... this guy could potentially become, like, a third baseman or something. Also, yes, I'm doing that. Customize. Oh, wait, no. The glove. Which is great because it's like it deals double duty, you know? But yeah, the glove. God, poop jokes. Truly a hit. Oh, someone else took them. Someone else got the glove. Maybe I can like recreate Giampaolo. Steve Garrell, Mike Kirshner. Oh, Kirshner, hold on. Doesn't have any pop, but... What defense? No. Who was it that, like... Yeah, Kirshner? Make Kirshner, like, a left fielder. It's, like, defensively okay. He's actually just not... Yeah, there's, like, nothing even really good about this kid. Never mind. A catcher with low work ethic is not someone that I want. I think this draft sucks. I'm just gonna go to the good smart pitching and just fucking take what I can find. Take the 18-year-olds. J.D. Dake. Adaptability, work ethic, intelligence. This guy's got a circle change and a forkball. You got it. Wait, is he... Yeah, he... Like, whatever. If he gets hit with the TCR, you got it. Sure. Phil Waldheim. Yes, you... Absolutely. You got it, brother. Impossible? That's just a word. Joe Render. Sure. He's 21, though. Julian Pascal. Alright, this guy's actually not, like, a starter. I'll take Joe Render. Whatever. Very easy? Sure. Let me like a batted ball type is not ground ball hitter. There's no one that meets that criteria. Jesus. Pitches is at least 4. How about pitches is 3? Maybe pitches is 3. Joe Strauss. Hold on now. This kid pitches? No, he does not. That's a fucking lie. That's a lie. God, what a shallow draft. Jorge Cuevas. There's a knuckleballer. Oh, shit. I haven't seen a knuckleballer in ages. Okay, you got it. The Knuckler. I hope he develops. Oh my god, I hope he develops. Matt Balfour? Whatever, sure. Alright, I'm gonna complete the draft. Oh, I should have drafted, like, one of the good catchers. Whatever, who cares? 33-year-old in low A ball? Brother, you need to give it up and go work at your dad's fucking, like, auto dealership or something. Alright, we are 49-12. Moving on. We just 4 games swept the Cardinals. Shut out. Oh, no. Adael Amador. Oh, he was on pace for another terrific season. Damn. Damn. That's going to keep him away from from breaking whatever his face's record is. Fuck, he was... Oh, man. All right. Place on injured list, 10-day. Feels bad. Can't be too easy, I guess. We'll give Archimedes Gamboa a shot, you know? That is a little awkward, because he was hitting in the 2 spot. So, I guess it's like... this. Copy lineup, pace lineup. We signed Nick Madrigal? Huh. He's hurt. That sucks. Miguel Andujar? Wow, what are these? Jesus. How's Joe Clayton doing? Doing pretty good. Anderson Tejada? Don't think so. Daniel Brito? Also don't think so. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't really have a lot of guys that we could, like, meaningfully call up. Alright. We'll just rock out with that. Houston. 18-1. Okay, sure. Giampaolo, 3 for 5. No triples, though. I'm on, like, triple watch with him every time I go in here. No home runs. 18 runs, no dingers. How is that possible? Kinde did hit 2 triples, which is ridiculous. But wow, okay. Ty Madden got rocked a couple of games in a row, or else his ERA would be really good. 6-4, 8-4. Javi Guzman. Oh, I didn't. Oh, shit. I meant to. Fuck. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Well, there goes my 4th round pick. Oops. I didn't mean to, like, I meant to give him more money, but... Phil Waldheim wants significantly above $4 million. All right, how about $6? How about $69? Go tell your mama. There you go. All right, normally it's not that unreasonable, but that was like unbelievably crazy. Active leader in career total bases: Freddie Freeman, Mike Trout. I accidentally ghosted him. Feels bad. Manny Machado, Nolan Arenado, and Mookie Betts have the same total bases over their career. All right, just swept the Astros 8-5 over the Giants. Lost to the Giants 8-5 again over the Giants and 6-3 over the Giants. 11-7 over the Padres. 3-0 over the Padres. Yeah, I know Phil Waldheim's pissed. I don't care. Steve Serrano likes the offer. I'll add him to the prospects list, disable that, and set... No. Oh my god. Right, set game strategy. Do not use as a two-way player. I don't want him used as a two-way. Alright, let's see. Is anyone else signed? Rod Contreras. Add to prospects. Disable. And set game strategy. Alright, they're not using him as a two-way player. Which is good. I am going to set game strategy force start at first base. Eric Tondre. I mean, I don't have high hopes for this guy, but I will add him to the prospects list. Sam Broderick. Broderick, I do actually like low-key have high hopes for. I am going to set him to be a starting pitcher, though. Set game strategy, force... How old is he? 17? That's fine. He can stay like that. Alright, let me delete all of the messages. Back to the schedule. So just shut out the Padres. Kumar Rocker with a fat shutout. Pretty good. 4-9 loss against the Padres. 5-4 over the Cardinals. 4-3 over the Cardinals. 5-1 over the... Alright, so some normal looking games. Very normal. 6-4. We did just win. Danny Sanchez was just promoted from the International Complex. Alright, Yamaguchi. Okay, Yamaguchi, the stuff is now, like, actually there. Apparently. Hector Nogueira, potential 34, whatever. William Faulkner, potential stuff and movement up. And David Silva, stuff up, movement up, velo up. Okay. All good stuff. Anthony Rendon hits his 300th home run. Also, what happened in the last game? 3-0. Who got the shutout? Simeon, a one-hitter. One hit away from a perfect game. He was perfect through 6 before Michael Chavis doubled. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. Unlucky. Fucking Michael Chavis. Fucking Dodgers, I swear to God. I have never seen a perfect game in, I have never seen a perfect... I've seen a no-hitter. I've never seen a perfect game in Out of the Park. Alright. Let's look at the international free agents. Benigno Greggio. Italians. They're our bread and butter. Also, Mario Duran, who's definitely a third baseman with that arm. Watching John Means throw his no-hitter was really cool this year. That was very cool. Skeeter Duran. Let's see, Rich Arias. I'm gonna go Benigno Greggio. Mostly because he's Italian. He wants $5 million, you'll get $5 million. There you go. Now please sign with me. Maybe Giampaolo can convince him. Nope, he likes the Cubs. Fuck. Alright. Rich Arias. Really a 3-pitch pitcher. Good movement, though. I like to see that. Dave Robles. Ground ball pitcher. Splitter, cutter, fastball. Yeah, I'll go Dave Robles. No, just $5 million. Just $5 million. I'm not going to play these games. Just take the $5 million, please. Please do it. Fuck! God, alright. Emilio Castro. Really more of a second baseman, but I like these. Okay. Sure, Emilio Castro. $5 million. Ask for response. There you go. Submit offer. How about this guy? Huh? Oh, okay. I'm very excited about how the team has performed so far. Good work getting an extension on Max Meyer. I wanted you to work on team defensive efficiency. We were first last year. We were literally first. Oh, wow, we're so bad this year. Holy shit, what happened? How are we third in zone rating and almost last in defensive efficiency? We have such good fielders. Drew Romo's great at catcher. First baseman doesn't matter. Manny, I guess, is only okay. Like, Manny's fine. Willie Castro's a plus fielder. He's good. Christian Pache is obviously locking things up in center. Giampaolo has been fine in left. Jesus Kinde should be a 3-time Gold Glover in right. I no bullshit, I do not understand defensive efficiency as a statistic. I will much rather look at team like UZR or something than defensive efficiency. I just don't fully follow it. Also, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is OPSing 1.2, and it is July. God damn. Dude, whatever. I'm fucking 66 and 17. Go to hell. I'll give you credit when I asked you to upgrade the team at Olhas Radborn winner. You listen. John Morneau was a nice addition. I'm glad you agree. Value team defense. The rate at times batters reach bases on balls put in play. 1 minus hits plus ROE minus home runs over plate appearances minus walks minus strikeouts minus hit by pitch minus home runs. Oh, reached on error. Right. So hits plus reaches on error minus dingers over plate appearances minus walks. So my pitchers are... The opposing teams are hitting it where we're not, essentially. Because our zone rating is great. Our zone rating is the third best in baseball. So, third best zone rating and minus defensive efficiency tells me that the opposing hitters are... Yeah, like our BABIP... Yeah, and our BABIP has always sucked. We're the Rockies. half of our games are played at Coors. Like, of course the BABIP is going to be bad. Whatever, who cares? We're first in pitching. Okay, BABIP, Ferris. BABIP stands for batting average on balls in play. So, if we look at Manny Mejia, right? Look at Manny Mejia. He's hitting 294. Oh, you can't really see it. Hold on. No, it's fine. I learned something, like, genuinely, Ferris. Thank you. So Drew Romo here. 256 batting average. Not great. We look at his BABIP, it's 317. That means whenever Drew Romo makes contact, he hits 317. His overall batting average is 256, but specifically when he puts the ball in play, he's hitting 317. And this is a useful statistic because it's one of the best ways for sabermetricians and analytics guys to see when something is a mirage. Like, hypothetically, right? Some guy is hitting... I'll give you a perfect example. I will give you a perfect example. And it is relevant to the trade deadline this past season. What was that guy's name? Tucupita Marcano trade. Adam Frazier. Adam Frazier was the second baseman for the Pittsburgh Pirates going into he was an all-star, and he was hitting at a clip, he was hitting like 340 or something. He was hitting so well, right? He was hitting so well. He got his first ever all-star nomination, made it to the all-star game along with Brian Reynolds, and the Pirates are bad, and Adam Frazier was going into his like 6th year of arbitration, and he was like 30 years old. So he was like a prime trade target, right? So they ended up trading Adam Frazier at the deadline to the San Diego Padres. And most people at the time thought that it looked like a terrible deal for the Padres because it didn't look like what Adam Frazier was doing was sustainable. And the biggest clue to that was his BABIP. Adam Frazier, through the All-Star break last year, had a BABIP over 400. Which means when Adam Frazier was putting the ball in play, he was batting 400. That is very, very, very lucky. That is astonishingly lucky. Like, that is quite simply unsustainable. It just is, right? A decent BABIP, yeah, like a good BABIP is like 320, 330. 350 is like, wow, you're hitting really well. 380 is like, wow, you're getting like really lucky. You're really hitting it where they're not, you know? Because the batter does not really totally truly have control over where he's hitting the ball. He has influence, sure, but he does not have total control over where he hits it. If you have a BABIP over 400, you are getting comically lucky. Like, there must have been... And there's a compilation out there that I've seen of Adam Frazier getting on base with hits that are just, like, so barely outside the range of an extended defender's glove. Like, yeah, like... It's ground balls that just barely squeak by the second baseman or the shortstop or something. Like, luck, essentially. So people were like, wow, it sure does look like Adam Frazier is due for a regression. And as soon as he got traded to the Padres, he regressed. His BABIP fell closer back to the mean. He was his BABIP while he was with the Padres was something like 290. And... yeah, a BABIP of 290 is not... I mean, it's fine. It's not like he was, like, actively bad, but he wasn't the stud that he was through the first half of the year for the Pirates. So essentially the Pirates fleeced the Padres because the Padres saw a 340 batting average and went fucking fucking, oogity boogity,
Me, Prowler, or me, AJ Prowler, me see funny number go up, me get him for good prospect.
essentially. No fucking way the Packers... Oh, I'm so happy. I fucking called the Niners were going to the championship. God. Get fucked, Green Bay. What a waste of talent. That's so funny. Anyway. I hope... let's see. Who had actually asked that question? Ferris did. Yeah, Ferris, I hope that, like, explained... yes, it's the team Aaron Rodgers is on. Aaron, immunized Rodgers. Alright, I really want to sign... I really want to go after this Castro guy. I really hope we get him. Oh my god. We just cannot get an international amateur this year. I will go after Rich Arias. Ha! Let me tell you in this widely publicized interview why no one is listening to me. Bo, oh my god. I hope the players just have fun. There's a picture of a woman at a game. Yeah, I just hope both teams have fun. There's a really good picture of someone like wearing, yeah. There's several pictures of women at baseball games wearing shirts of I just hope both teams have fun, and it cracks my shit up every time I see it. It really does. I guess I'm going after Bad Moon Arias. Yeah, I'll try. That is a good emote. That is a good emote. Oh, does he not... Does this guy not want to sign with me? Rich Arias. I cannot... Oh, offer contract. Please, $5 million to come and play for the 3-time champion Rockies. I would wear that to a game 100%. I would wear that all the time. That's a great shirt. Wait, did I really not offer him the contract? I didn't. I just didn't hit enter. What a fool I was. Whatever. Eric Ramos. Sure, meet demand, submit offer. God, I didn't hit submit offer. I'm so sad. I didn't hit it for Rich Arias. Alright, we got we got that guy. Whatever. We got like a guy. Amador comes off, which is good because fucking yeah, Gamboa sucked. Gamboa is so bad. Yes, go back to backing him up. I don't want to see you starting at second ever again. So now he goes there, Kinde there, Aranda there, Mejia, Romo. Copy lineup. Paste lineup. Copy depth chart. Paste depth chart. Alright. Also, let's look at prospects list. Puck DeVries for the Braves. Dutch Antillean. Good looking pitcher, Jesus. Yeah, Giampaolo. Cal Ripken the fourth. I didn't mean to make him that good. That was a joke? That was a gag? That was a goof? I didn't mean to give them a top 10 prospect. Let me go in and fucking... let me go... I'm gonna... Alright, his gap can be 200. It doesn't have to be that good. Keep him? You know, fuck it. Whatever. For sure. 140. Yeah, Cal Ripken the fourth. Junior. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. That's very funny. Yeah, that was just a prank. John Curry is now the... Jesus Christ. John Curry is now the second highest ranked prospect in the game. We're going to have to call him up next year. I don't know what we're going to do. The Dodgers are in dead last for prospects. Pigafetta, Mejia. How's Mejia hitting? Mejia's doing really well. He's putting up, like... He's hitting well. 298, 356, 524 is great. He's defensively not tremendous, but it's okay. We also have Juan Quellar. We just have another really good outfielder, primed and fucking ready to go. And then, hey, Rod Contreras, the guy we just drafted, is apparently the 16th ranked prospect in baseball. Whoops. Alright, and then expiring personnel, hitting coach, offer extension, 4 years. This is something I really want them to improve on, is the ability to do this part faster. I would really like to not have to go, like, individually. I would love to just offer everyone, like, the same contract. Like, or, like, whatever a good contract extension is, and just hit the button. Just hit the funny button and make it so, you know? Poitras, Dopirak, extension, 3, sure. Jose Albero is fine, I guess. Give him like a 2-year extension. I can? How do I do that? Where's the, like, respond to all button? Can I do that? I did not know. Go to the... front office. Personnel? Actions. Oh my god. One coach has to be given an extension to extend... What? So, is someone expiring through 2029? Ronnie Gaines. And Trey Hannon. Gotcha. Okay. 3 years. And okay, that's all of them. Yeah, I noticed it was just minor leaguers. How's Ohtani been? Not as good this year, but he has won 3 MVPs, which is pretty cool. He's put up 20 WAR as a pitcher and 35 WAR as a hitter through age 35. Keen Day's Player of the Week. Yeah. Oh god, he's doing well. Okay. Eric Ramos signed a contract. Hopefully he's, like, good. Reed Combs, Mexico, for fresh talent. Manny Pedraza, good find, dumbass. Alright, let's vote for All-Stars. Eddie Rodriguez, let's have a look. Player search. Customize. Last name is Rodriguez. Eddie Rodriguez. Does not look like it. I don't believe so. Edgardo No, I don't think you meant... Edgardo Rodriguez. Oh, Eddie Red. Yeah, I just saw him, actually. He was... Where'd he go? No, this is a new Eddie Rodriguez. This kid's 23. Never mind. And this kid's 25. You probably don't mean him either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Eduardo Rodriguez has retired. Can I look for, like... Yeah, can I look for guys that have retired? Is retired. Well... Now, hold on now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, what do you mean? How do I go and look in through historical players? Find a player? I don't want the player list. I just want... I actually don't know how to do this. League history? History index. Retired players. Here we go. Customize. Last name is Rodriguez. And you're looking for Eduardo Rodriguez. There you go. Nope, not that one. Different one. Wait, where is he? Wait, did he retire or not? Wait, okay, now I'm really confused. Edit filters. Oh, wait, no. Enter the name in the search box at the top. Oh, okay. Wait, what search box? Am I am I Boo-Boo the Fool right now? Let me look at retired and active players, just in case I miss them. Oh! Eduardo. Eduardo Rodriguez. Oh, he's still in the league. Damn. He's actually pitching great for the Phillies through 17 starts. He's put together a pretty mopey career. A true journeyman. Red Sox, Dodgers, Reds, Giants, Guardians, Nationals, Yankees, Nationals again, Dodgers again, Reds again, Jays, Pirates, Phillies. 19 WAR. Over 13 years. Not a great average. This is his best season since 2023. So he's like... Yeah, he's been worth about 0 WAR since he was 31. He's getting paid $1.4 million. Hey, he expects a spot in the starting rotation. A little presumptuous there, don't you think, El Gualo? I mean, I'd be sad, too, if I had to live in Philadelphia. Oh, right, I was gonna vote for my All-Stars. Yeah. Let's see. Rockies. Caglianone, 2.8 WAR. Very good. Caglianone. Simeon, 2.9 WAR. John Morneau, 2 WAR. Sure. I don't know why Kumar was on that list, but alright. Relievers. Suarez just put up 3 WAR as a reliever. Holy... He's on pace for 5 WAR as a reliever. Holy shit. Yeah, he'll just wipe his money with that fat stacks. That's so frustrating. Mendez is actually pitching great for the Cubs. Having, like, a terrific season. Yeah, definitely voting Suarez, voting Yeager. And voting Mike Swanson. Pretty good. Alright, catcher. Drew Romo has put up 1.3 WAR. That's not a ton, but I will vote for him because I'm loyal. Vladdy, 5.3 WAR. What a joke. Adael Amador, 3.4 WAR, which is the most in baseball, and he just missed 4 weeks. Third base, I'm going to vote for Mejia. 2.4 WAR is good. Shortstop, I'm going to vote for Castro. Castro's having a good year. I don't think he's going to get it, but... Giampaolo, 4.5 WAR. Center field, Christian Pache is having a fine, if unexciting season. I will... It's not a ton of competition. Oh my god. Felix Tena is OPSing 900 and has put up 3.5 WAR in center while being terrible defensively. Yeah, old nut hanger Tana over here. I don't like nut. I like the taint tickler. Felix the taint tickler Tana is annihilating the ball. He's on pace for 200 hits, 37 home runs, 314, 374, 529. Oh my god. Did I fuck up with that trade? I mean, what else would I have done with him? You know, like I don't know. I'll vote for him. He deserves it. Right field, Kinde, 4.8 WAR, and then Ernesto Aranda, fucking mashing as a DH. Yeah, no one else is even close. Alright, submit ballot. Alright, back to what we were doing. Back to crushing the Diamondbacks. Yeah, 6-0. Ooh, who shut him out? Kumar Rocker. Oh my god. This guy's back with a vengeance. For real. This guy came back and said, fuck you. I'm gonna miss a season. I'm gonna totally make up for it. God damn. Seven to 4. Yeah, we didn't get some guys. Jarren Duran to miss time after shoe tying mishap. Jarren Duran tore his meniscus while tying his shoe. Duran was simply bending over to tie his show. Get an editor out of the park. When he felt something pop, careful examination revealed he had in fact torn his meniscus tendon. I would be mad too, Jarren. I would be really mad if I tore my meniscus while tying my shoelace. If that's not a reason to wear Velcro shoes, I don't know what is. Or Crocs. This is just an advertisement for Crocs. Tim Anderson gets his 2,000th hit. Hell yeah. Wow, he's been bad. He's getting paid $20 million to suck. Hall of very good. 31 WAR. Alright, moving on. 5-2. 6-3. Jesus Kinde hit a home run in 7 straight games. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, all of a sudden he became, like, the MVP frontrunner. 7-1 and 9-7. Yep. Let's look at... Hey, David Fletcher finally got a deal. Remember how when he wanted $12 million in the offseason? He's getting 2. Hey, Vladdy won the home run challenge. Cool. I don't think I've ever had a player win the home run challenge. Keen Day's player of the week. Prospects electrify crowd. Victor Robles. Not that Victor Robles, but a new Victor Robles. The Prospects game has been announced. Who are we looking at? Puck DeVries. Sean Selesky. Hell yeah. Sean Selesky. Who else in our system? Just John Curry. Oh, and Juan Quellar. Okay. Alright, rosters have been announced. Who are we looking at? Yeah, Eduardo Rodriguez just made his first All-Star game at the age of 36. That's really cool. Simeon made it, Kumara made it, John Morneau made it, and Jack Caglianone made it. No relievers, though. Which is bullshit. Christian Suarez made it, too. So 5 Rockies pitchers made it to the All-Star game. Vladdy made it, Adael Amador, Manny Mejia, Willie Castro, Ernesto Aranda. We were literally Christian Pache away from our entire team making the All-Star game. And it's the guy that we traded made the All-Star game. So that's like a spiritual Rocky, you know what I mean? Yeah, they really should. Hey, Vladdy dominated against, yeah. Pigafetta got a walk and a run. Keen Day, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Amador whiffskis. Vladdy, 3 for 3, 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Aranda, Mejia, Romo, Tena, Castro. This is my full lineup. It's, imagine being Christian Pache right now. And, like, not making the All-Star game. And that being the most crushing thing that's, like, ever happened to you. Because everyone else made it. That's very funny. I'm actually psyched for Eduardo Rodriguez. Hell yeah. He even, like, pitched an inning and, like, you know, pitched a scoreless inning with 2 strikeouts at the age of 36 in his first All-Star game. It's really cool. It's, like, really cool. I like that. Yeah, fucking Christian Pache is, like, sitting in... I don't know why he's doing this. He's making $20 million, but he's got, like, the most bachelor, barren-ass, like, apartment, and he's just, like, watching the game on TV. Like... That I could have done it. I could have done it. How
dare you? How dare you not vote me in? Felix Tena, the tape tickler? I'm gonna be your arch fucking nemesis.
That's my Christian Pache in 2029. Yeah, Natty Light, just like cans of Natty Light, like, surrounding him. Yeah, sorry, Christian. You're only putting up 8.5 zone rating at the All-Star break in center. Sorry, man. You're only a league average hitter. You're only the second incarnation of Andrew Jones. Actually, that's not true. Andrew Jones hit, like, 450 home runs. Christian might hit 200 over his career. Sorry, Christian. You're only a 3-time World Series winner. And a NLCS MVP. Alright, back to the schedule. Moving on. 10-13 loss against the Cubs. Jesus. 4-0, 3-2 in extras. Very good. 12-4 over the Reds. 3-4 loss to the Reds. 14-4 win over the Reds. Of course, of course. Giampaolo, okay. Giampaolo is on pace. So he's not going to beat the triples record, but he is on pace for, like, the modern record. Because he could very easily outpace Curtis Granderson. He's actually on pace to beat Curtis Granderson. He's slugging .584 and he has 6 home runs. Jesus Christ. I haven't, like, looked at... Let's review. Let's do, like, a mid-season review. Alright, also, is that... Alright, yeah, Willie Castro's made the All-Star game before. 5 times. Pretty good. Yeah, he's having a great year. Alright, so... Vladdy, Jesus, and Giampaolo are our best... And Adael Amador are our best hitters, to no one's great surprise. Vladdy is on pace for 10 WAR. 381, 45 home runs. Looking like Jesus is on pace for 9 WAR. Again, over 40 home runs and 200 hits and just an insane amount of slugging. Giampaolo is on pace for 9 WAR. And Adael Amador is actually not, because he's not like a defensive god. Although his slugging is down, but his on-base percentage is like way up. He also he missed time too. Like him missing time definitely contributed to that. But Ernesto Aranda is on pace for like 5 WAR and 30 home runs, which is pretty cool. Manny Mejia is on pace for like 4 WAR, 28 home runs, 500 slugging, pretty good. Willie Castro, we already went over. Drew Romo's on pace for a good season. He's not hitting as many home runs as you might think with 60 power. But he's a captain. He's a good defensive catcher. He's all I could ever want. Alright, pitching. Kumar Rocker is a man on a fucking mission. In 20 starts, he's 12-1. 120 innings pitched. 9.4 strikeouts per 9. Under 1 home run per 9. Under 2 walks per 9. 25% strikeout rate. And a FIP minus of 65. He's doing very well. So, we're definitely, he's doing really well. Simeon, on pace for 5 WAR as a pitcher. The ERA isn't really there, but the FIP definitely is. 354 BABIP is terribly unlucky for Simeon. He's an extreme ground ball pitcher, but... Jack Caglianone, under an ERA under 4... A FIP under a FIP of 3.5, so he's pitching very well too. And John Morneau, not as good as he was last year. He did miss a couple of starts, but just absolutely terrific. He's had a quality start every start for the last 5 outings. Just really, really good stuff. Giving up a few more home runs than I was expecting, but hey, he's pitching in Coors, whatever. And then Yamaguchi, the ERA isn't really there, but it doesn't really tell the whole story. His FIP's pretty good, his WAR's pretty good. Christian Suarez is, I'm voting him reliever of the year. I don't even give a shit. I'm just going to do it. He's about to put up 5 WAR as a reliever. Zach Birdie sucks. I'm going to say use less, avoid high leverage. Highland Hall and Jonathan Segui have both been pretty good. Max Meyer has been fine, if unexciting. Clark Kletenik has been fine, if also unexciting. And Villers has been good. Villers has been a very good innings eater for me as a long reliever. So, all in all, we're doing video game shit. Lost to the Cubs, 11-1. Giampaolo hit 2 doubles. John Morneau pitched another quality outing. And Jesus Kinde hit 2 home runs. So Kinde's on pace for maybe 50 dingers. He should steal more bases. Oh, he does. I don't know why he isn't. Okay. I guess he's just hitting too many dingers. He's never on first to steal second. And 5-4 over the Cubs. And we lose to the A's. All right, Simeon, the movement drops. Interesting. Christian Suarez. Gam really likes him. Jonathan Segui. Zach Birdie gets worse. Amador gets better. Amador's power and contact both went up. Ernesto Aranda, contact down. Christian Pache's contact goes down. Huh. We've got Pache through... It's actually... We've got him for another year past this. I might not re-sign him, even though... Like, we might move Kinde to center. And, like, let Pache go. If only because I could see him by, like, his age 33 season. Because he'll be 31 at the end of this season, 32 at the end of next year. By the end of his age 33 season, I could see, like, his defensive ratings really starting to drop off. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Victor Sanchez, control up. All right, so this guy's just like ready to be an innings eater in the majors. Nick Conti is, I mean, a guy. That's fine. Greg Porter, potential up to 51. I mean, that's just like, that's no one, honestly. All right, Josh Carruthers, draft pick. Current contact up, current eye up. Okay. Doing well down there in Fresno. Doing okay, anyway. Brock Thompson, potential up. He's kind of bounced all over the place. I don't really think he's ever going to be anyone, but... Eric Tondre, recent draft pick, pitching well down there in rookie ball. I could see moving him up to Fresno. Let's see. Juan Trevino, potential up to 48. Oh, the control's not there. Yeah, I am a big fan of Pretzel Rocks just, like, letting me play this music and just, like, vibing or whatever, and all I have to do is give them, like, credit. It's nice. Joe Clayton, current potential contact up, current power up. Interesting. This guy's not, like, a great center fielder, but he could be, like, a cheap option if something ever happens to Christian Pache. And John Curry's defense in right goes up, too. Puskor? Oh, my... But 99% Colt. That is the grimiest, crustiest, fucking, like, gore grind band I've ever seen. Jesus. That's hardcore. All I need to have happen from Selesky is I need his slider to develop. Yeah, take a fucking shower after that. Good God. Yeah, I just really need Selesky's slider to develop, and he'll be like an ace in the bullpen. Yeah, that looks like all the stuff. Danny Lopez. Lopez is close to being... Yeah, that's like a guar show. That's just like getting dunked in like fucking flesh-colored corn syrup. You know, just getting that dumped all over you. I could see Danny Lopez becoming a Major League ready starter. If the contact like hits 50 and the eye hits 50, he's a good enough defender at short that I could definitely see it happening. A handsome Sultan Tit with you're a little muffled. You're like you gotta quit talking with your mouth full. But yeah, you're a handsome Sultan Tit with silver plumage. Jesus Kinde was batter of the month in July. And Mike Swanson, reliever for the Dodgers. It was Rookie of the Month. Wow, my guy has like meaningful competition. This guy for the Dodgers has given up 3 earned runs in 45 innings pitched. That's insane. His ERA plus is currently 7.24. Holy shit. Alright, we'll delete all of that. Moving on. We just lost to the A's. Alright, 4-3 over the A's. 10-3 over the Padres. 5-8. 16-7. Sure. Giampaolo hits a dinger. My man's got pop. Good for him. John Morneau finally gets rocked. Finally has a bad outing. But we, like, pretty easily mop it all up. Giampaolo hit a home run. Drew Romo hit a home run. Castro. Kinde hit his 32nd. And Highland Hall, the pitcher, went deep. Why did Highland Hall get an at-bat? I guess he, like, can hit. So we pinch hit Highland Hall? That's so weird. Giampaolo stole his 38th base, and Jesus Kinde stole his 14th. 12-9, 2-1, 2-0, 12-6. So 4-game sweep of the Giants. 8-3 over the Dodgers, 6-2 over the Dodgers, 17-3. Manny Mejia hit 2 doubles. Aranda his 27th. Logan Davidson hit his 6th home run. Logan Davidson is a stud in the backup role at first and third. Deshaun Knowles hit his 3rd. This was a backup game, and Aranda hit his 20th. This was our backup game. Is he? Oh my god, he is. Giampaolo is averaging 398. 398, 447, 613. 40 doubles, 20 triples. 20 triples! Oh, alright, hold on, give me a second. Now, here's a question for you. Would you rather have, like, Juan Soto, I was going to say, would you rather have Juan Soto and all of his dingers, or would you rather have Giampaolo? And the answer is fucking Giampaolo, and it's not even close. I mean, I guess their fielding's pretty null and void. That doesn't really matter. But hitting 400 while also walking, like, at a decent clip, and never striking out at all, this is just beyond the goddamn pale. Oh, look, a little Irish... I didn't know that was a thing. How cute, a little Irish flag... little emoji. I like that. Yeah, I thought, when I thought of storylines about this Rockies rebuild, right? The Jays trade that went so well, the one that got me Austin Martin and Simeon Woods Richardson, initially I thought that was sort of the big storyline. Then I thought it was the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. trade, right? Getting 2 MVPs with the Rockies. And then I thought, well, maybe it's a Dale Amador and whatever the fuck he was doing, last season. I think it's this kid. I really do. This is one of the most insane players I've ever seen in Out of the Park baseball. Just an Italian international free agent that I signed late into the international free agent signing. I didn't even try to go for this fella. I was trying to go for other people. And I was like, well, I like him. He was cheap, and I liked his name. And I saw that he had 80 Ks and 80 gap power potential. And I was like, that sounds amusing. I like that sort of player. I'm going to nab him up. And then he just did this. And I quite frankly don't really have words for it. 9-6, 5-2. Alright, loss 14-2. What happened here? Giampaolo 3 for 4. 44th double. Christian Pache hitting a home run. Caught stealing his 10th time. Ty Madden had a fine outing. Ian Villers with a 3 and a third inning save. Imagine getting a save in a game where your team won 14-2. And 7-5 over the Dodgers. 4-3. 8-7. 16-2. I don't know what happened. I really don't. Giampaolo 2 for 4. He's hitting 400. The Madman has done it. He's hitting 400. In August. In August 24th, Giampaolo crossed 400. While also slugging 624. His BABIP is lower than his batting average, and he's hitting 400. I just quite simply don't have words for it. $14-4. What happened here? Please, I want to know. 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs for Giampaolo. Another double. Yep. 2 home runs for Vladdy. Christian Pache hitting a 17th. Another stolen base for him. Jack with a fine outing. I'm quite simply dumbfounded. 17-5. What happened here? 2 for 5. It's funny. He needs to go 2 for 5 for the rest of the game, for the rest of the season, in order to maintain hitting 401. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. just had another 2 home run game. He's hit 6 home runs in 5 games. I feel like I've cheated. I don't quite know how, but I feel like I have. Like, Jesus Kinde and Giampaolo Pigafetta were both just simply international free agents. Amador was a real-life international free agent. I guess I did develop Kamara Rocker and Ty Madden. Most of my pitching, honestly, were prospects that, people that I simply developed. All of them except for John Morneau, actually. Yeah. 8-4 over the Reds. Alright, loss. 2-1 over the Reds. 7-2 over the Phillies. We just beat the Phillies again. Let's see. Not a lot of meaningful information here. Devon Evans, velo up. Always like to see it. Just need that changeup to come around. That's right. We traded for him. What was in that trade? Oh, Pinango. Oh, look at him go! He's actually getting starts. My boy is actually getting starts. I knew he would. They had the worst outfield in baseball. Yeah, he's he's above replacement level. He's hitting all right. 287, 372, 410. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Well, good for him. Oh my God, they're not starting Mike Brousseau. I was about to say. Jesus. Going to head to bed. I appreciate you stopping by, Bushamo. I want to finish up this season, I think. I don't think I'm going to play through every playoff game. Not this time. Like, this... I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with this, with this playthrough, with this rebuild. This dynasty, one might say. Let's see, when exactly did Smorial redeem that? I wish I could tell. I don't know. Have I been going? Has it been long enough? I don't know if it's been long enough. If it's been 5 minutes. No, Yamaguchi had a strained hamstring. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. It's been pretty good for me. That kind of sucks. Injury bug hasn't hit us this year like it did last year either, which is nice. Who's down here that we can call up? Selaski? I guess it's Selaski. Set position. Reliever. Transaction. Promote to Colorado. Pitching staff. Move Segui? Yeah, Segui up to the stopper role. 7th and close game. And move Selaski to the middle relief role. I'll say use Selaski more often. There you go, like that. We've won 109 games. 9-5. Game is starting to slow down a little bit. See, I've been going for about 5 hours. Got some players retiring, whatever. Alright, let's look at... Giampaolo's hitting 405. If I pulled him right now, he would have... he would qualify for the batting title. Alright, now I think it's been 5 minutes now. So I think I'm good. Liam Hendricks gets his 300th save. Wow, Hendricks is really... Wow. Holy shit. Liam Hendricks is so good. I've never seen a player that old get hit with TCR. I don't think... Oh my god. Yeah, he's crossed 1,000 strikeouts as a reliever. That is like elite company. He's given up 100 home runs in 1,000 innings. That's really good. We did have him for a season. We like immediately traded him. Yeah, we dealt him by the Indians to the Rockies in exchange for Aurelvis Martinez and Chris McMahon. And then he's... Oh, that's right. And he was bad for us. That's funny. I forgot about that. All right, moving on. 10-6. 16 to... I don't know. I just don't know. We're going to smash the 120 win record that we set last year. Like, we're just making a mockery of the integrity of the sport. Like, look at these wins. $121, 122, 23. Kumar Rocker is out for 1 to 2 weeks. Okay, I was about to be really pissed because he has made like a meaningful push for like an Olhas Radborn. I will put him on the 15-day. And I think I'm just rolling out with a 4-man rotation. Oh, Willie Castro being out. That's how the game's going to do me? We're going to look stupid in the playoffs, losing, because we just like got hit with a bunch of injuries? I see how it is. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Yeah? Oh, Archimedes Gamboa. I don't think it matters. Oh my god. Adele Amador has a meaningful day-to-day injury, a strained oblique, for 3 weeks. Amador actually sort of cooled off, interestingly enough. 312, 430. He's still 300, 400, 500, and I'm like, oh, that's okay. It's only all right. Yeah, I mean, it's Gamboa. That sucks. That, like, actually sucks. Giampaolo is hitting 401. Yeah, yeah. I can't. I guess Nick Madrigal is getting called up for the time being because, yeah. Let's see, how many more days until the playoffs starts? 1, 2. Yeah, it's Nick Madrigal there, and Adele Amador I'm not even gonna have in the lineup. Set game strategy. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that, I think. $129 wins. We just won 17 games in a row. Kumar Rocker is suffering from irritation. It's going to require some rest. Fuck. Alright, Simeon, movement back up to 70. I don't know why this game does... Whatever. Christian Suarez, Klatenik, Sanchez. Great potential movement up. Alright, good. John, yeah. Power up, eye up, speed up. Where... You know what? Honestly, it is. I really invested into good coaches. I like aggressively like tried to get coaches off of other teams and paid them good money. And on top of that, I have maxed out my development budget every single year to its like absolute capacity. If there is a cheat code in this game, if you want the secret to like doing well and out of the park, it's being able to throw $30 million a year at your development budget. Or more, if possible. That's really what it takes. Nestor Aranda's putting up basically the same year that he did last year. Just wild. And Ty Madden. Starter of the month. Pigafetta is hitting 400 exactly. He is hitting exactly 400. He has 27 triples and 60 doubles. And 53 stolen bases. Can he do it? Oh, and Marcus Prater pitched really well. Good for him. All right, 6 games left. He needs to hit 400. 2-3 loss does not bode well. 12-5 does. Come on. 8-5. $17-5. That's okay. That's a lot of potential hits. 3-6, not ideal. Orioles win the AL. Orioles manager Carlos Beltran standings. Yeah, the Red Sox weren't that bad, but the Orioles were better. The Cubs are a 98-win team. I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look until the final game of the season. Yeah. No, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look. Oh, it's $3.99. He needs like a 3 for 5 game. He went 1 for 4 in oh, the 12-5 game against the Giants. He didn't get a lot of hits. He got a lot of walks. Yeah, barely under 500 and in last. Feels bad. All right, come on, Giampaolo. You know what? We're going to play this one. We're going to play this one. All right, Jesus, I don't want Nick Madrigal hitting second. It doesn't matter. Whatever. It's like completely fucking irrelevant. Alright, yeah, whatever. Alright, come on, Giampaolo. Come on, bud. 2-0. 2-0 count. No! Shit! Fuck! Oh, no! Okay. No, that dropped it to 398! Oh, no! I was gonna say, if he got a hit there and that brought him up to 400, I was pulling him out of the game. Well, now I don't care. Okay, Vladdy hit a home run. Whatever. John Morneau. Christian Pache. Wow, just... No. Oh, is he out? Okay, if you say so. Drew Romo, 1-2. Strike 3 to Romo. Logan Davidson at third. Strike 3. Okay, whatever. Wow, Marcelo Mayer did not really pan out in this game. He kind of did, but... Alright. Archimedes Gamboa. Whatever, swing away. Just get out of the way and make way for Giampaolo. He walks, okay? Come on, Giampaolo. Come on. 1-0 count. No! Shit! Oh! He's not going to hit 400. I'm going to steal second. It was a pitch out and he's literally in. I'm going to steal third. Well, that's just cheating, basically. I'm going to try to steal home. Nope, never mind. He didn't like it. I'm going to squeeze. I don't care. Makes contact, squeezes on, fires towards home. Nope. They're out. Alright, whatever. Kinde hit a home run. Vladdy hit a double. I'm like fucking around, and we're up 4-0. Alright, whatever. Pache's on second. Yeah, I think after this, I'm probably going to get a raid going. I just really want to see... Maybe... Wow, Logan Davidson hits a dinger. Alright. Archimedes Gamboa. Get the fuck out of the way. You're hitting like 190. I don't give a shit. Strikeout. Giampaolo. Come on, man. Full count. Walks? Not a walk. Alright, steal second. It's 2 outs. I don't care. Steal third. This is just mean. It's like Dalton Varsho, like, doesn't have much of an arm. So I'm just gonna, like, steal as many bases as I can. I want to see if I can get him 60 steals at least. Nick Madrigal drives in the run. Jesus Kinde. They pick off Nick Madrigal? Whatever. I didn't mean to do that. Is this how we've been scoring runs? Just, like, fucking around? Alright, John Morneau gets out of that. Jesus Kinde, whatever. Christian Pache at the plate with 2 runners on. Wild pitch. Jesus. Christian Pache, 2-2. Pache rockets one past third base. In for a double. Jeromo, full count. Walks. Logan Davidson, 2-2. Strikeout. And now Gambo. I'm going to try to bunt for a hit. Nope, they got it. Alright, John Morneau. Let's just, like, warm up. I don't know, like, Jonathan Segui, I guess? I said warm up Segui. Yes, I want to warm up Segui. Alright, he gives up a couple of runs. Feels bad. Alright, come on, Giampaolo. Full count. Not a walk, a hit. I need... Alright, that's a hit. That's a hit. We're still in this. We're still in this. Steal second. You can't stop me. Out, and he's in third anyway. Swing away, sure. Come on, Nick. Madrigal is getting mad fucking RBI opportunities. Alright, whatever. Vlad's on second. Aranda at the plate. Aranda's gonna bring Vlad in. Yeah, I'm running. Fuck it, I don't care. Okay. He was gunned down at the plate. Alright, bring in Segui. Just hit half inning. Alright, he gets out of the inning with no problems. Warm up Zach Birdie, I guess. I don't care. Alright, Pache. Davidson now at the plate. Second and third? No outs. Davidson mashes a fat fucking double. A triple? Why couldn't Giampaolo do that? What bullshit? This is nonsense. Gamboa, squeeze, do it. He strikes out. Alright, come on, Giampaolo. Wild pitch. Okay. Sure. Come on, Giampaolo. 2-2. Alright. That's another hit. That's a 2-hit game. He's 2 for 4. He's hitting .399. If he gets up to bat one more time and gets a hit, I think he's done it. Bunt for a hit. He does bunt pretty well. That would be very funny. If like the hit that got him to 400 like was a bunt. He just loves dead ball era baseball. All right, Kinde. What? Oh, I didn't even steal. Fuck. Double steal. Safe. Let me look at the box score. How many times has he stolen today? He got up to... He's got 60 steals. It's very, very easy to run on Dalton Varsho. Alright, Vladdy at the plate. 1-2. Vladdy brings in both. This is just mean. Yeah, I'm doing it. Hey, he did it. Alright. Aranda strikes out. Alright, whatever. Sure. We've scored in every inning but one inning. I don't care. Alright, fucking whatever his face. Oh, shit. I left Segui in. I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to put in Zach Birdie. But that's fine. Segui gets another inning. Alright, Pache. Oh, shit. Okay. This is it right here. He's gonna be up. Oh, no, he's not! No, that's it! He finishes .399! He needed to... Oh... Would it be very, very silly of me to, like, have Highland Hall walk, like, 27 batters in a row so that we tie the game and we get a bottom of the ninth so Giampaolo can hit 400? I don't want to do that to Highland Hall, though. Like, do it? Okay, I'm doing it, but I gotta, like... Alright. Only, I have to bunt for the hit. do it with just say fuck you to Zach Birdie's career. Just like ruin what career? He's put up like 9 WAR. No, what I should do is I should have like Deshaun Knowles. The pitcher. He can't be replaced yet. Fuck. All right. Hit batter. Hit batter. Oh, he got whatever. He's still. How do you not hit the batter? Hit the batter. There you go. Yes, they. Oh, you. Okay, yeah. Let's just keep hitting batters and. Hit. That's gotta hurt. He's charging the mound. He throws a punch at Hall. Both benches empty. Oh, we got a rumble going on. Both the batter and the pitcher are ejected. Now, Deshaun Knowles. Yes. Intentional walk. Intentional walk. Oh, yeah, it's real. Oh, I mean, whatever. It's fine. Intentional walk. Intentional walk. This way I don't, like, ruin, I would be so mad. I would be so... if I go to all this fucking trouble and he doesn't get a hit, I'm going to shit my pants in sheer rage.
Are y'all with the cult?
Oh, you guys. Welcome, Bull League, and welcome, Raiders.
Yeah, this is
you have come into a very, very, very silly moment in time. So, yeah, you're in. So, outfielder Deshaun Knowles is currently intentionally walking hitter after hitter after hitter. I am with the. I think I'm gonna like. I'm gonna let him. Alright, I didn't even have to intentionally walk him that time. So, here's the situation. Let me set the stage for you, okay? The Italian stallion, Giampaolo Pigafetta, entered this game hitting 3... This is the last game of the season. He came in hitting 399. Unfortunately, we were up 3-15 going into the top of the 9th. So, he wasn't going... He is next at bat, right? He is next at bat. I am intentionally giving us a bottom of the 9th because if he gets another hit, he'll have hit 400. That's the situation I'm in. I desperately want Giampaolo, international free agent, the Italian stallion Pigafetta, to hit 400. Oh, yes, and according to the rules set arbitrarily by my chat, he has to bunt for the hit. Because he actually is the Italian reincarnation of Honus Wagner. There is deep lore. There is deep lore going on right now. Yeah, that's what's going on. We have made a mockery of baseball this season. For example, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. had his 4th straight season with an OPS over 1,000. Jesus Kinde, fucking 46 home runs, 9 WAR. You got it. Aforementioned Italian stallion, 10 WAR. 27 triples, 63 doubles. 60. I've stolen 6 bases this game with him. Because you can run for free on Dalton Varsho, their catcher, because he's a terrible catcher. What the fuck else have I done this year? What else is stupid? I think that... Oh, you... Anyway. We're in deep lore territory now. Come on. Walk. Yeah. Okay. Varsho at the plate. We get an out? We get an out. Okay, we got an out. 0-1 to Jamie Tibbs. Whatever. I can't even state. Yeah, it's very silly. Alright, that's good. Alright, this ensures the bottom of the ninth so that Giampaolo can try to get his hit and hit 400. Oh, and I put an outfielder on the mound so I wouldn't tank my pitch, like any pitcher's ERA or anything. Alright, now that we're good, I'm just gonna hit the half inning button. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we need a 400 hitter. Fuck, we won 130 games this year. I don't need to win 131. It's fine. If you had watched this season, you would understand. Can't think, I need to ask. Are you for real? Do I actually have to click bunt for hit? I have to do it. He's hitting 399. He needs to bunt. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we haven't had one since Teddy Ballgame. You're right. Alright. Our Father, Larry Walker, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy batting average. Thy humidor come. Thy kingdom come. Thy humidor be done. May Todd Helton rest with you in heaven. Give us this day our 400 batting average, and forgive us our sins, and let us not trespass against those who would bunt cheese against us in MLB The Show. In your holy name, we pray. Amen. Oh my god! Oh, he did it! Yeah, he did it! He did it! He did it! He hit 400! Oh my god! Oh my god! Now he has to steal. Steal second. Cool pitch out. I do it anyway. Steal third. Do it again. Safe. Nick Madrigal. Squeeze him home, baby. Oh my god, he did it. This is the greatest moment I've ever had in this game. Oh my god. Alright, now do we win? Please tell me we win this game. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., I am begging you more than I've ever begged anyone. Please walk it off, right? Okay, 0-2 count, not ideal. Come on, Ernesto. 1-1. What the fuck was that? Okay. Alright, Aranda hit 35 home runs this season. He's got some pop. Oh, wow. What a play in center. The Diamondbacks nipped the Rockies, but whatever. With that win, the Diamondbacks improved to 72-90. He fucking did it, though. He also stole 8 bases that game. So, you know. It's not every day that you could just get to run on Dalton Varsho for free. Yeah, he needed to go like 3 for 5 or better. Yeah, so this is this man's stats. What's the hit? It's 263, right? Is the hits record? .262, yeah. So he smacked Ichiro's hits record. He has the most triples since he has the most triples since 1912 in a single season. Also, did y'all know that Curtis Granderson hit 23 triples in 2007? I know now. Because I looked up what the fucking record was, like the modern record or whatever. Yeah, the bunt hit. They never saw it coming. They never saw it coming. Oh my god. He BABIP'd less. He got slightly unlucky. He BABIP'd slightly less than his batting average. But yeah, 400, 451, 616. Giampaolo, the Italian Stallion, Pigafetta. Yeah, running into 8 stolen bases. It's wild. Highland Hall got suspended. I don't care. He entered the season as a 20-year-old. Yeah, we won 130 games. 132 games. We finally led the league in home runs, which is interesting. We scored 1,197 runs. Our team batting average is 312. Our team OPS... If you want to know the secret, I secretly turned the humidor off in Coors. That's how I did it. The humidor's off. We're going back to, like, late 90s Rockies, like, fucking offensive statistics. Yep. Finish the day. Bellinger. Oh, wow. So Cody Bellinger, Washington National Cody Bellinger, just hit his 500th home run, and Mookie Betts just hit his 400th. Kumar Rocker won the ERA crown, and Rockies Pigafetta hits 400. 267 hits, 27 triples, 63 double, almost 100 extra base hits. 99 extra base hits, 173. What's the runs scored record? Player. 100 and... That is the most... Only 3 players have ever scored more runs than he did that year. Babe Ruth in 1921, Tom Brown in 1891, and Billy Hamilton in 1894. Someone please go back and clip that whole, like, prayer to Larry Walker, and then he bunted to hit 400. Please, someone clip that. I want it so bad. Oh my god. Luis Arias hit 347. Those are rookie numbers, pal. Oh, you already did? Oh, old and slow, you did do it. My apologies. My apologies. Thank you. I'm gonna open that up in another tab for when I close the stream out. Had one since Teddy Ballgame. Cool. Arias, I think, got the... No, not in this save. That was in another save. I have seen Luis Arias hit, like, 380. I think that's, like, the closest I've ever seen. Unironically, the closest that I think I've seen was Vladimir Guerrero Jr., like, 2 years ago when he hit 372. Did Giampaolo lead the league in WAR? He's MVP, right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Bull League, I do really appreciate the raid, and I appreciate raiders and any new followers or whatever that stop by, but I've been going for 5.5 hours. I've been fucking playing this for 5.5 hours. So, I was gonna call it after that game. I usually don't play my games out, but for the last game of the season, I wanted to. And to see if Giampaolo hit 400, and I'm so glad that I did. And I'm so glad that you all could be here with me to experience it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be continuing this Rockies playthrough next Saturday. I have a couple of out-of-the-park experiments that I want to do, and this isn't really a rebuild so much anymore, as it is a mockery of the sport. I won 132 games. I don't know what to say about that. So, but yeah, I think next Saturday I'm gonna be going back. I'm gonna be hopping in a time machine. I'm gonna hop in my DeLorean. I'm gonna go back to 2004, and we're gonna rename. We're gonna take Bartolo Colon when he won the Cy Young Award. We're gonna clone him 25 times, and we're gonna rebrand the Angels as the Los Angeles Bartolos of Anaheim. And we're gonna see how well a team of 26 Bartolos does. We're gonna see how many times, like, who is James Shields in that universe? You know, who gives up a home run to Bartolo Colon when there's 26 of them? So Bartolo clone. Yeah, the Los Angeles Bartolos of Anaheim. And then the week after that, I think I'm just gonna do a modern playthrough, 2021, you know. But the cloning machine will be back, but this time the entire city's getting rebranded. No more Angels. It's gonna be the Los Angeles Shoheis of Ohtani. And it's just gonna be 26 Shoheis, and we're gonna see. This will be the benchmark. Does 26 Shohei Ohtanis beat the 2029 Colorado Rockies? I don't know. We'll have to see. But I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. I especially appreciate the raid. Let me shout out Bull League. They do really cool. If you like this out of the park stuff, Bull League streams it a lot. They have like an IRL league that they play with some folks. It's pretty cool. Yes, like the secret base vid, I had this idea months ago, and I'll just say, I think 26 Shoheis is a more interesting experiment in out-of-the-park baseball than it is in MLB The Show, but whatever. Yes, like the secret base vid. Shout out John Boyce. There you go. Yeah. Shout out John Boyce. Everyone already knows who he is. He's great. Alright, let me go find someone to raid. Twitch.tv. Get some pizza too. I haven't eaten today. There's like no one on. How do you search by tags on Twitch? Yeah, does anyone know how to search by tags? Let's see, who's doing something cool? I just confuse. Oh, informal scout. Oh, I'm gonna go raid scout. Scout's cool. Scout's cool. Creator dashboard. Yeah. If you're gonna hang out for the raid, we always have the same raid message. It's always like, call like that. But yeah, I appreciate you all stopping by. Let's go ahead and send you all over to Informal Scout. They're doing some art right now, and I hope you will send them some love. Thank you all, and I appreciate everyone coming by.